2 minutes. Pushing foul, number 17, Jake Pascual, his first 4 on the Braves. 2 free throws for James Nodalo. Three! Axel Mendoza. Axel Mendoza. Jermaine Sapo. Jesus Yonzon. Blocking foul, number 17, Jake Pascual, penalty. Ken Bow coming in for Jacob Fabian. 2 free throws for Florence Omelio. Ezequiel Tagorda and Sean Vergara coming in for the Braves. Over the backboard. Timeout Arellano Braves. Shot clock at 12 seconds. Harvey Torno from Kenbo. At the end of the opening quarter, the score 25 for the Arellano Braves and 29 for the LPU Junior Pirates. Second quarter. Hacking foul, number 3, Stephen Crayos, his first one on the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for Axel Mendoza. Blocking foul, number 12, Sean Vergara, his first one on the Braves. 2 free throws for Aidan Pena. Josh Asay coming in for Axel Mendoza. Offensive fouler number 47, Josh Asay, his first 2 on the Braves. Sean Franco. Ken Bo. Hacking foul, number 47, Josh Asay. Chris D and Denver Baluyot coming in for the Braves. Bonus free throw for Kenbo. Hand check foul, number 6, Aidan Pena, his first 2 on the Junior Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Steven Creyers from Harvey Tordo. Aaron Manansala coming in for the Braves. Blocking foul, number 23, Ken Bo. His second 3 on the Junior Pirates. Denver Baluyot. Sean Vergara 3. Timeout LPU Junior Pirates. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Steven Crayos. Chris D. Holding foul on holding foul was on number 10, Jacob Fabian, his first four on the Junior Pirates. Sean Franco. Pushing foul, number 8, Sean Franco, his first 2 free throws for Kian Panerio. Axel Mendoza coming in for Denver Baluyot. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Lawrence Pillas for Sean Vergara. Shot clock at 13 seconds. Kian Panerio. Lawrence Pillas. Axel Mendoza. Traveling. Simon Mercado and Lamarcos Pelayo coming in for the Junior Pirates. Hand check foul, number 41, Simon Mercado. His second. 2 free throws for Aaron Manansala. Sean Franco. Blocking foul, the number 13, Kian Panerio, penalty. First foul on Kian Panerio. 2 free throws for Aaron Manansala. Two minutes. Hacking foul, number 10, Jacob Fabian. Jesus Johnson and James Nodalo coming in for the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for Sean Franco. Matt Integro coming in for the Braves. Aaron Manansala. Delay of game warning on the Braves number 8, Sean Franco. Axel Mendoza. Timeout Arellano Braves. At the end of the half, it's 54-42 for the Arellano Braves. Third quarter. Basket counts for Sean Franco. Backing foul, the number 9, Jesus Yonson, his first one on the Junior Pirates. Bonus free throw for Sean Franco. Kid Orita. John Ray Ladico. Timeout LPU Junior Pirates. LaMarcus. Pushing foul, the number 78, Denver Baluyot. Kian Panerio coming in for the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for Lamarcus Pelayo. Kid Orita. Holding foul, the number 4, Kent Orita, his first 2 on the Braves. 2 free throws, Stephen Crayos. Axel Mendoza coming in for the Braves. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds to shoot. John Ray Ladica from Cresty. Lamarcus Pelayo. Seven seconds on the shot clock. Kian Panerio. Kian Panerio. Foul on number 8, Sean Franco. Aaron Manansala and Lawrence Villas coming in for the Braves. Ezekiel Tagorda coming in for Chris Day. Pushing foul to number 61, Lawrence Villas, his first 4 on the Braves. 2 free throws for Steven Creyos. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Sean Vergara coming in for the Braves. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Aaron Manansala, 2 minutes. Jermaine Sapo coming in for the Braves. Mandatory substitution for Aaron Manansala. "11 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock violation. Harvey Turno coming in for the Junior Pirates. Aidan Peña. Blocking foul, number 6, Aidan Peña. His second. 2 on the Junior Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Jermaine Sapo. Blocking foul, number 12, Sean Vergara, penalty. Second foul on Sean Vergara. 2 free throws for Ken Bow. At the end of 3 quarters, it's 69-55 for the Arellano Braves. Fourth quarter. Basket counts for Lawrence Pillas. Hacking foul to number 14, Harvey Turno. Florence Obelio and Ken Bow coming in for the Junior Pirates. Bonus free throw for Lawrence Pillas. Marcos Pelayo from Kenbo. Jake Pascual and Axel Mendoza coming in for the Braves. Jacob Fabian coming in for the Junior Pirates. John Ray Ladica. John Ray Ladica. Marcos Pelayo. Backward violation. Ken Bow coming in for the Junior Pirates. Shot clock at 14 seconds. John Ray Ladica. Basket counts for Steven Creus. Hacking foul, number 14, John Ray Ladica. Aidan Pena coming in for the Junior Pirates. Bonus free throw for Steven Creus. Blocking foul, number 14, John Ray Ladica, his third personal. Sean Vergara coming in for the Braves. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Steven Creus from Kenbo. Basket counts for Steven Creus. Hacking foul, number 27, Axel Mendoza. Lawrence Pillas and Sean Franco coming in for the Braves. Bonus free throw for Steven Creus. Hacking foul, number 12, Sean Vergara, his third personal. 4 on the Braves. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Traveling. Denver Baluyot coming in for Axel Mendoza. Shot clock violation. Blocking foul, number 78, Denver Baluyot, penalty. Second foul on Denver Baluyot. 2 free throws for Steven Creyos. John Ray Ladica coming in for Lawrence Pillas. Hacking foul, number 30, Lamarcus Pelayo. Timeout, Arellano Braves. Last 2 minutes. Hacking foul, number 8, Sean Franco, his third personal. 2 free throws for Aidan Pena. There is a review on the last out of bounds play. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Hacking foul, number 12, Sean Vergara, that's his fourth. Lawrence Pillas coming in for Sean Vergara. 2 free throws for Kenbo. Traveling. Timeout LPU Junior Pirates. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Steven Crayos. Knocking foul number 23, Ken Bow. His third personal, 3 on the Junior Pirates. Timeout at Arellano break. At 14 seconds. Holding foul to number 23, Ken Bow. That's his fourth. 4 on the Junior Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Traveling. Sean Franco coming in for the Braves. Timeout LPU Junior Pirates. Holding foul, number 23, Ken Bo, penalty. Ken Bo, 5 fouls. Florence Omelio coming in for Ken Bo. Two free throws, Lawrence Pillas. It's the end of the ball game. Our final score, 71 for the LPU Junior Pirates and 77 for the win by your Arellano Braves.
Vengeance is the battle cry today as 4 teams in our doubleheader are all coming off tough losses in their last games. Now they're looking to bounce back and continue building greatness here on NCAA Season 101 Men's Basketball Tournament. And we are live here at the Philo Center in San Juan City. LPU Pirates, the only team na walang panalo sa ating Season 101, will going up against Arellano Chiefs coming off a tough loss dito sa kanilang huling laban. Maya-maya lang ihahatid namin sa inyo yan. And San Beda Red Lions in our second game will be going up against the EAC Generals. Pareho rin, nagaling sa pagkatalo itong dalawang koponan na ito. And right now, we are live here at the Heart of Asia channel. Mapapanood nyo kami sa mga oras na to. It's the Heart of Asia channel. And also for more sports updates, just like and follow Jamie Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on Instagram. And syempre, kung nasa labas naman kayo, pwede nyo pa rin kaming mapanood sa aming Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, NCAA Philippines. Magsama-sama tayong lahat dyan. Magandang umaga, mga kapuso. Nico Wahe nagbabalik. And for today, once again, makakatrabaho ulit ang nag-iisa former Benil Blazer and now GMA Sparkle artist, Prince Carlos.
Yes.
Magandang umaga, Prince.
Magandang
nice to see you back. Nice
brother.
working with you again, brother.
Nice to see you. Magandang umaga, NCAA fans.
At syempre, bago pa tayo magtuloy-tuloy, Prince, at magkwentuhan, buuin muna natin ang ating third man of our broadcast crew, none other than Aaron D. Maya-maya lang maghahatid ng mga nagbabagang balita mula doon sa sidelines. Marami siyang ihahatid sa atin mamaya. At mamaya, babalikan natin si Aaron for his reports. At ngayon, Prince, ngayon naman, sinasabi natin kanina, lahat ng kupunan natin ngayong araw na ito ay galing sa pagkatalo. Ito, LPU and Arellano Chiefs. Lahat ng mga ng laban niyan ay dikit. Pero first, let's take a look at our team standings.
Yun, makikita nga sa standings ngayon ng Arellano at Lyceum nasa bottom 3 sa standings sa group nila. As we see, Lyceum, hindi pa nila nakukuha yung panalo nila. So, tingnan natin kung ito na ba yung game na to na makakuha nila yung unang panalo. But if you're Arellano, syempre, it's a must-win also for them para makakreate sila ng konting space sa San Sebastian para maka-solo third na sila.
Well, ang maganda naman dito sa ating bagong format ngayong tournament na to, despite the losses, you still have chances up until the end. But syempre, gusto mo makabaon ng maraming panalo bago yung ating playoffs.
At saka syempre, importante na maiwasan yung play-in, di ba? Mas sure na kapag nakapasok ka na agad sa quarterfinals eh. So, iniiwasan talaga yung bottom 2 sa ranking.
Well, and for Arellano and LPU, what they want right now is to get more wins than the other, especially itong LPU Pirates na sabi natin kanina, still winless in this Season 101.
Ayun nga, sorry, loss again for Lyceum after a double overtime thriller. Actually, nangyari din to nung first game nila against Mapua. Double overtime din pero natalo sila. So, hindi pa talaga nila nakukuha yung groove nila. Nakikita natin sa key stats, they had 9 blocks. Ang ganda ng 3 points nila, 15 of 35. Pero ang pagkakatalo dito sa Lyceum is yung rebounding story nila. Sa Sebastian, they had 72. Lyceum only had 44.
And special mention, offensive rebound ng San Sebastian. 33 offensive rebounds on that last game.
And given a small lineup ng San Sebastian, so that really shows na out-hustle sila, na out-rebounded sila ng mga San Sebastian.
Well, what good news ang meron itong LPU. Ito, walang flood control to. Opening the floodgates para kay Ato Barba. Pumutok na, finally, for LPU.
Yes, finally. Yun na nga. Kasi prior to this game, Barba was having a quiet start this season. He scored 8 points against Mapua. Scoreless nung against Perpetual. Pero nakita natin ngayon, career high. 32 points, 5 of 11, 3 points, 6 rebounds with 35 minutes. So, sobrang timely nung naging contribution ni Ato Barba. And hopefully, di ba, tuloy-tuloy na. Kasi kakailanganin talaga siya ng Lyceum.
Well, for Barba, that could have been better if they got that win on that last game. You feel for LPU also, dalawang double overtime na ang itinatalo nila. Well, going to the other side of the fence, it's Arellano Chiefs again, coming off a loss dito sa Perpetual Alta, 72-67 Prince.
Ayun na nga, Arellano lost to Perpetual, 72-67. Naging crucial talaga dito yung second quarter outburst ng Perpetual. They outscored Arellano 26-14, pero nakikita natin first, third, and fourth quarter Arellano laging lamang sa quarter points. Pero yun na nga, that's been the story of Arellano. They couldn't finish strong. Pero lagi sila nandun. They could compete, they could beat higher ranking teams, pero hindi lang sila naging consistent all throughout the game.
We said earlier, welcome back Ato Barba sa magandang laban. Ito literal na welcome back game for Timac Ongotan after that one-game suspension. Napakaganda rin ang pinakita, season high 20 points.
Siyempre, their number one scorer, itong si Timac Ongotan na served a suspension. Hindi siya naglaro last game pero yung nakabalik siya against Perpetual with 20 points, 5 rebounds, 4 steals. And yun talaga masasabi ng malaking kawalan itong si Timac Ongotan pag wala siya sa game.
Alam mong gigil na bumawi itong si Timac Ongotan. And right now, itong Arellano Chiefs ay talaga mas kakailanganin pa itong serbisyo ni Timac. And for LPU, mas kakailanganin pa ang mas consistent na Ato Barba for this game. And huwag na natin patagalin, Prince. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer for the starters.
Umaga mga kapuso, mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV. At may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Tuesday's doubleheader in Season 101 Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your LPU Pirates. At forward number 3, Ato Barba. At guard number 12, Josh Moranejo. The other forward number 13, Kyle Montaño. At center, number 15, Genesis Aviles. And the other guard, number 17, Simon Peñafiel. Their head coach is Gilbert Malabanan. Check out now the starters of your Arellano Chiefs. At guard number 1, Timac Ongotan.
You're seeing the starters for the LPU Pirates. We have Coralejo, Peñafiel, Barba, Montaño, and Aviles. Coach Gilbert Malabanan trying to get the right combination for his first win of the season. And for Arellano Chiefs, Kamay, Ongotan, Valencia, Binoya, and Libang will be the starters for the Arellano. And what they want is to get their second win of the season. As we see our referees for today. And let's see who's gonna have an advantage for today's game. Is it more on the LPU side, who's trying to get their first win, and for Arellano trying to bounce back off the loss. Dikit pareho ang naging talo ng parehong kupunan na to. Lalo ang LPU, sabi natin double overtime nung first game at saka nung last game nila. Ay, you feel for Coach Gilbert Malabanan and his team.
Pero makikita natin ngayon, Nico, parang may changes si Coach Gilbert. Hindi niya ni-start si Renz Villegas, his number one scorer. So, tingnan natin kung anong strategy niya for today's game.
Renz is actually top 2 on the league on base on points for the whole season 101, averaging 18.67 points. As LPU will have a second crack on the basket. Second serving is good. It's Aviles.
Being patient with the ball, power dribble, and syempre, wala siyang defender doon, so he took it strong. At syempre, nagbabalik Timac Ongotan last game, scoring 20 points. And he's been consistent all throughout the game, all throughout this season so far. Good seal for Aviles.
Ito na si Aviles. Turning. Good scoring.
Footwork. As you see Aviles, you know, sobrang ganda nung start niya ngayon. Being patient inside the paint. And with that footwork.
It's a 4-0 start for LPU. They always have a good start.
Ayun na nga, Nico eh. Ayun talaga yung naging story ng Arellano. Always maganda yung start nila, pero yung dulo sila na kukulangan talaga.
And look at that, Ongotan playing the passing lane there. Gives it to Kamay, his point guard. Benoya hesitates, drives, spins against Barba with a looper is good.
Using his body against itong si Ato Barba.
Moralejo also had a good game last game with Aviles. That's a hit check, I think, for
Oo nga,
Aviles.
hit check for Aviles, but just missed that perimeter. Pero itong si Moralejo, 5 triples siya last game.
And we will hear first for his first report of the game, Aaron Lee. Aaron.
3 games in, 3 heartbreaks later, but the LPU Pirates refuse to let go of the fight. For the second time this season, they found themselves in a familiar double overtime territory, with both of those moments coming at losses para sa LPU. This time, they head into their matchup against Arellano, still winless but not hopeless. Di pa namin nakuha yung right rhythm, yung right game. It happens, said Coach Gilbert Malabanan. As long as we give our very best, the important thing is we learn every time. I don't give the players any pressure because it's not gonna define us. What matters is how we handle it. Malabanan admitted that the Pirates could easily be in a better position record-wise. Dapat 2-1 kami ngayon, dagdag ni Coach Gilbert. LPU knows it's not about starting over. It's about finishing what they've been building. Nico and Prince.
But that's what we're talking about, Prince. LPU always have a good start. Dun sa kanilang last game, lahat ay napakaganda ng simula. It's about sustaining up until the end.
Tsaka gusto ko yung sinabi na they're winless but not hopeless.
Yun.
Lalo na ngayong format na to, wala talaga yung sure eliminated after this elimination round. Lahat may chance pa rin. So kahit na winless ka pa rin, may hope ka pa rin, may pag-asa pa ka rin to make it.
And last time I talked to Coach Gilbert, what he wants is just to enjoy the game for his players. At kasi kapag nag-enjoy ka, lalabas at lalabas yung laro. No pressure, sabi mo nga kanina.
At saka yun yung lagi dapat yung mga players, mag-enjoy lang kasi they're doing the sport they love, they're passionate about, so just enjoy the game.
Speaking of enjoying, Team Ongotan and Arellano, I think they're starting to feel this game as Benoya with an all-alone layup.
If you're Arellano, you're gonna take advantage of those fast break points. Ayun yung game nila eh. They love running the floor, scoring on fast breaks.
Second serving once again for LPU. Rebounds na naging problema last time. I think today they have 2 offensive rebounds already, but that's a foul on Montaño.
Pero grabe talaga yung naging difference ng offensive rebounds nila last game against San Sebastian. 33-5. So kahit na they have a big lineup, San Sebastian had a smaller lineup. So they were really outworked, di ba? So kailangan doble effort talaga when it comes to boxing out, getting those rebounds.
It's always about sino ang mas gusto na manalo. Sinong mas gusto ng bola? Ito yung madalas tinatawag ngayon sa ating Season 101. Yung mga lane violation na ganyan.
Oo nga, lagi. Mas nagiging strict na, syempre, ang mga referees natin.
Valencia misses. But Dibang is there to clean up the mess. Nabatihan natin. Yata natin LPU as Peñafiel drives. And will be fouled.
Another guy sa Lyceum who could really explode, itong si Peñafiel. Loves the open court, a slasher. So, ayun, kailangan mag-step up rin itong si Peñafiel.
Karaniwan sa mga player ng LPU are really, slashers. Moralejo. Bukod sa tres nito si Moralejo, he loves to drive also. As you said, itong si Peñafiel. Barba also. We're tied at 10 with 6 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the first.
Kaya okay na springboard for Ato Barba last game eh. Since hindi niya nakukuha yung groove niya at the start of this season, nagkaroon siya ng career high last game. So it's a good confidence booster para one of the future games.
Well, they've been looking for Barba doon sa laro na yun up until the very end. Even though he had cramps on the last second, nakita natin, he fought for it.
Yeah. And he really gave it his all, 100%. Kaya siya nag-cramps. 35 minutes. Hindi biro yun, nakakapagod yun. Running up and down the court for 35 minutes.
Eto na, Barba, paborito mula sa labas.
Unlimited range for Barba. Layo niya sa line. And may tao siya sa harap, but he still took it.
Defense should always be instinct dito kay Barba. Ongotan. Tries.
Good pass.
Another drop pass.
Sorry miss for Libang. 3-on-1.
Barba. Moralejo, hindi na binigay ni Barba. Kaya niya raw. As Montaño. That's the second time Montaño trying to clean up the mess.
Good effort for Montaño getting that offensive rebound for that second chance opportunity.
This is the first timeout of the first quarter. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. It's a close ball game we're having today. LPU versus Arellano as Barba once again. Parang karugtong pa doon ang heat checking niya from last game, Prince.
Confidence, andun pa rin yung confidence niya. And syempre, as a shooter, as the leading scorer, dapat hindi nawawala yung confidence talaga.
Well, what you want for Barba is to translate all those points into a win. And there's no other day but today. But Arellano leading by 1 here.
Yeah. Pero
Or
itong
by 4.
Yeah, 4 points. Pero ang story nila ng Lyceum, wala silang problema sa points eh. They're second in offense.
Yeah. Check
Pero
that.
pagdating sa defense, naging last place sila, allowing 87.67 points.
Check that, Princess. LPU leading by 4, 14 to 10.
Yeah.
Well, that's right after Ato Barba's 3. And right now, Montaño at the line. Pero may dino-double check lang itong ating mga referee. On their last game against San Sebastian, ito rin si Montaño ang isa sa mga missing link doon sa LPU Pirates.
Kasi itong si Montano, alam natin yung kakayanan niya eh, capabilities niya. Pero for this season, hindi pa rin siya nagkakaroon ng explosive game. Pero yun yung hinihintay talaga natin, itong si Montano to step up.
Well, Montaño last game only had 2 points on a 1 out of 4 field goal. He's not trying to find his shots nung nakarang laban. And now,
2-1 press now for Lyceum. Full court trap.
Langit now in the game.
Of course, rookie guard ng Arellano. Ito si MJ Langit.
7 to shoot for the blue shirts. Ongotan. To Langit. 2 to shoot.
Binoya
Pinasa pa. Aabot ba? Hindi na para kay Binoya.
He wasn't aware of the shot clock.
Tira mo. Sabi ng mga coaching staff nitong Arellano. There's a turnover story for today. On this first quarter, 2 para sa LPU, 1 para rito sa Arellano. Montaño to Aviles. Aviles spins.
Good pass.
Kicks out. Peñafiel drives. Off the reverse. Misses. Ongotan tatakbo. Binoya nasa kanan. Ibinigay. Binoya with another 3-point opportunity.
Pinawi niya yung turnover na yun, Nico. With an N1 opportunity. Of course, good pass by Timak Ongotan.
And look at this. Arellano running the floor smoothly as Ongotan dropping it off to Binoya. Can he complete the 3-point play? He can't as Barba got the rebound. 16 to 12 ang ating score.
Good steal.
Another steal for Arellano. Binoya. No foul there. At turnover. For
Sayang yung
Arellano.
opportunity na yun by Benoya. Nakulangan sa legs eh.
Yeah, oh.
Nabitin yung pagtalon niya.
Off foot eh. As Versosa and Renz Villegas is in the game now. Again, Renz Villegas, our second in points in this early stage of season 101 with 18 points, 6 to 7. Muna natin. Justin Sanchez from CSB. 4 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Moralejo, another turnover ba? Hindi muna, sabi ni Barba. As Langit will commit a foul there.
Pero isang malaking kawalan din for Lyceum, itong si Maclod Guadana,
Yun.
who won't be playing this season due to injury. So, syempre, nawalan sila ng scorer, a person who can dominate, a person who can shoot during crunch time,
Yep.
tsaka leader. So, yun talaga nawala sa Lyceum.
And what you want is for Renz Villegas to step up and fill that void left by Guadagna. Speaking of,
He is showing so far.
Versosa fakes. Attempt to shoot. Barba. Turnover. Oh no. The ball will remain with LPU with 6 seconds to shoot.
Dalawang beses na natatapikan itong si Ato Barba.
Nakikiskisan sa ilalim itong si Barba at Borromeo. Moralejo. Here's the knockout play. Montaño.
Good play. 6 points now for Montaño. 2 of 2 from the field. It's a good start for him.
Abiera flies, misses. But look at Langit. And they will remain possession. What an effort.
Ito rin si Abiera yung naging missing link nila last game. He just played 6 minutes scoreless. He was held scoreless and he's the number 2 scorer for Arellano. So hindi siya nakapag-perform masyado last game.
That's coming off a good performance on the first turn of the season para sa Arellano. Dito si Abiera. Abiera looking for Hernal. Abiera pulls up. Misses. What a battle there on the rebound. But Hernal able to get that. And Arellano will take possession. Look at Hernal. Dalawa ang kalaban ni Hernal doon.
Pero nakuha niya pa rin.
Too many fouls on our first quarter break. As LPU still leading here, 18 to 12, magbabalik ang NCAA season 101. Dr. Lorenzo watching here sa Phil Oil Center from Emilio Aguinaldo College. Magandang umaga po. Umaga pa rin, di ba? 11:25. At syempre, kasama rin natin Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD ng Lyceum of the Philippines University. Magandang umaga mga sir. Panalo ang gusto ni Doc for today. And right now, they are leading 18 to 12 itong LPU Pirates. But itong si Hernal, si Borromeo, will be at the free throw line, and he makes the first one. Borromeo, second is good.
Ngayon, Arellano naman ang nagpa-press ngayon with a 1-2-2 full court.
Gumante, no?
Oo eh. To slow down the offense of Lyceum.
Villegas looking for Barba. 13 to shoot. Barba against
Good D.
Langit. Aurigue, hands it off, no? Nagkaano ng papasahan, 5 to shoot for the Gray Shirts. Daileg, wala na siyang choice dito. Daileg fires, all board.
Grabe yung depensa ng Arellano doon. He's able to make a stop.
Langit gets the ball, down low. Ooh, Arellano scoring. This time it's Layton Buenaventura.
A big that can move that quick. Naiwan niya yung defender niya doon with a little bit of shimmy.
Barba gives it to Versosa
He wants this post.
against Borromeo. Pulls up, malakas. And there will be a foul. That's a bailout foul. Oh, I think it's...
Ito yun. Look at this shimmy. Oh,
Ito yung galaw ni Buenaventura muna. Look at that. Finding the angle.
oh.
Finding the board. Oh, the foul was committed by Versosa on the shot.
Masama niyan. Penalty na both teams.
As Matthew Langit now at the line. A chance for him to tie this game up after the second free throw. First is good. Look at this. Ito raw yung... oh, it's Jonathan Daile on the rebound. Prince.
Na-extend yung arm niya eh. Okay sana kung katawan-katawan lang eh. Pero nakita ng ref na na-extend. So tinawagan ng foul.
Kala ko si Borromeo pa yung tinawagan nyo kanina. And we are tied at 18. Arellano on an 8-2 run in the last 1 and 46 seconds.
Good contest.
Aurigue
Honestly.
misses. Abiera has the ball.
Posting up Villegas, the smaller guy.
Langit. Hindi namin yung pick ni Buenaventura. Now Abiera pulls up. All defense is there. Check that, sabi ng referee, the ball will remain with Arellano.
Yeah.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
14 to shoot for Arellano now. Abiera with an inbound. Gives it to Hernal. In the middle, block there. Natamaan yata sa leeg itong si Hernal on that play. But what a defense there by LPU. Look at this. The rebound. That's Aurigue on the block. Pero nagkatamaan itong si Villegas at saka itong si Hernal. At i-investiga niya ng ating mga referee. Sakit to.
Oo, natamaan sa mukha.
We're looking if that will be...
Anspo?
yeah.
Upgraded to Anspo, yeah. Kasi usually pag sa mukha yung tama, Anspo upgrade eh.
Right now, we're tied at 18 with 1 and 19 seconds remaining on the first quarter. And sabi natin kanina, Prince, LPU always maganda ang simula. It's all about sustaining up until the end. Also Arellano, ganun din naman itong Arellano. Pwede natin sabihin, pareho sila ng ng sakit, no?
So makita natin ngayon sa game na to kung sino yung makapanalo and makakasolve na ng ganong problem nila.
A body unit foul was upgraded to a sportsmanlike foul on number 42, Joseph Arellano.
At saka itong Lyceum last game, 19-point lead first half. Then umabol lang talaga. So yun talaga yung nagiging problema ng dalawang teams na to. Hindi sila nakakapag-finish strong.
Ayun na nga, unsportsmanlike foul na nga ang itinawag dito kay Hernal. As Villegas now at the line to shoot the tonus. First throw is good. Villegas, the man from Bataan, gets another one. Last game, Villegas had 15 points, but you know he's been absent on towards the end of the second OT, I think.
Yan, fouled out itong si Renz Villegas.
Aurigue hands it off to Jonathan Daileg. 5 to shoot for LPU. Naiipit dito. At ayun na, backboard violation na ang itatawag kay Daileg. And the ball will go back to Arellano.
Kaya nakikita natin agad. Ngayong start pa lang ng quarter, yung aggressiveness ng Arellano sa defense. And it's been working.
Langit gets the ball here. Hands it off to Kabotahe. Pulls up. He has a shot. Aurigue gets the board. Balingayan, first time in the game. Under a minute remaining. Villegas swings it to the Ileg from the corner. Hits the front of the iron there. 2-for-1 opportunity for Arellano.
Oh,
One man down. Abiera pulls off from the outside. No. Fresh 14 for Arellano. Look at that. Borromeo, third serving for the blue shirts. Can't make it. Fourth serving. Still miss.
last shot.
6 seconds. Villegas pulls up. Misses once again. And at the end of the first quarter,
And the end of the opening quarter.
LPU leading only by 20 to 18. As we're seeing here, yung action doon sa isang bumagsak doon, Buenaventura. Medyo may swing ng bahagya doon kay Palingayan. Kaya, ayun, bumagsak itong si Palingayan. After this first quarter, LPU still leading by 20 to 18. Magbabalik tayo for more basketball here on NCAA Season 101. We're seeing our referee calling for unsportsmanlike foul against Buenaventura of Arellano. That's the replay we're watching before our break.
Oo, doon sa elbow niya. Dito sa guard ng Lyceum.
Si Palingayan, medyo na palakas itong swing.
Yeah. So
Itong si
dalawang
Leighton.
unsportsmanlike foul na for Arellano. They
A
gotta
one
be careful.
with Hernal. Against Hernal and another one against dito naman kay Benaventura. And for LPU, what you want is to take advantage. Wala sa, pwede natin sabihin bonus. At dalawa lang yung kanilang kalamangan dito, 22-18.
Yeah. And syempre, good job by the refs. Hindi talaga nila pinapalampas yung mga ganong contact, mga physical contact na yun.
And I think for LPU, they led by as much as 6 or 8. At ito yung medyo kinakapa pa rin ni Coach Gilbert kung paano magpo-pull away ng tuluyan. As Palingayan misses on the bonus.
Oh,
0 out of 2.
wasted opportunity there for Lyceum.
Well, looking back at the games itong LPU, yung mga ganong free throw, medyo masisingil mo pagdating ng
Sa
dulo.
dulo, no? Yun talaga.
Second quarter.
Geronimo. Calling for a play here. Kabotahe, curling, bibinigay. Now, Maverick Pinoy at the post. Against the defense of Aurigue. Great defense from Aurigue. Tatakbo na ang LPU. Villegas gives it to Versosa. Versosa is fouled on the way up. Grabe yung on-air battle ni Versosa. Look at this. Buenaventura. Sasabay sana. Pero foul lang yung tinawag.
Good find para kay Villegas. Nakita niya yung trailing Versosa. Di lang na-finish, pero at least he got fouled.
Energy is slowly getting up sa ating first half after those two unsportsmanlike foul called on Arellano. Hindi mo alam kung sino yung nagising, Arellano o LPU. But right now, Versosa going up. Misses on the second one. Scrambling for loose ball. Diving Aviera. Arellano has the ball. Geronimo gives it to Maverick. Libang with a pick. Pinoya to Libang. Oh, and there will be a foul called on Aurigue. And before anything else, let's have Aaron D for his report. Aaron.
The Arellano Chiefs have quietly been building something in this new season as they've proven once again that they could go toe-to-toe with the heavyweights of the NCAA. First, taking the unbeaten Perpetual Altas down to the wire and then giving that late game scare against the defending champions, the Mapua Cardinals. Now at 1-2, they come into this matchup against LPU with lessons learned and confidence earned. Talo is talo pa rin. Accountable ako doon, said Coach Chico Manabat. Great experience. Simula pa lang ang liga. Madami pa kaming mai-improve. LPU is a contender and ganun din kami. We want to get the win and sana maging consistent din kami. The foundation has been laid and for Arellano, it feels like only a matter of time before the breakthrough comes. Nico and Prince.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Kanina rin, kausap ko yan si Coach Chico. Gusto mo yung accountability for Coach Chico na kapag yan yung mga talo na yan, karaniwan sa atin, kapag nanalo, players ang ating pinupuri. For losses, coaches ang sumasalo ng mga yan. And for Coach Chico, walang problema sa kanya yung mga ganon dahil alam niya rin daw na may pagkukulang siya. But what matters most right now ay kung paano sila babalik at makakapanalo muli sa Season 101.
At saka ang importante, team kayo, walang sisihan. You'll lose together, you'll win together. Ang importante dyan, paano kayo maghatakan pataas pag may mga ganong situation na pagkatalo.
Pag mga ganyang start of the season, Prince, nung naglalaro ka, and sunod-sunod siguro, back-to-back losses for naranasan nyo na ba yan?
Meron talaga syempre. And lalo na kapag kunyari yung mga tao, tinitingin kayo na para contender kayo for this season tapos hindi nyo napapakita yon. So syempre naging down talaga kayo pero ang importante talaga niyan, kahit outside training, mag-get together kayo as a team, mag-usap-usap kayo, or do something else, do other activities rather than basketball para lang mawala yung pressure, yung downside nyo. So para ma-lift lang yung spirit nyo, yun ang importante, mag-bond kayo together.
And that's also how you build chemistry
Oo.
sa inyong team. As of Viera now at the line, they're down by 3. Gets the first one. It's still a close ball game here in our first half. Sana ganito hanggang dulo. Second free throw is good for Viera as Team Akongotan back in the game. Timac still scoreless in this game, but has 3 rebounds and 2 assists. Villegas against Cabotaje. Moralejo also back in this game. Moralejo against the defense of Pinoya, pulls
Tough
up.
shot. That was a tough shot for Moralejo. Ang laki ng defender niya yun, pero tinira niya pa rin yun ganong kalayo ng 3 points.
Meron na namang isang bumagsak. That's the second time a man down in this game. Look at this shot first by Moralejo, dancing against the defense of Pinoya.
Sizing him out.
That's a Luka Doncic.
Pero doon talaga nakukuha yung rhythm when you size up your opponent. Kahit na tingin mo mahirap, pero totoo niyan, kinukuha mo yung rhythm mo going into that shot.
As we're seeing the 3-point field goal story in this first half. 3 out of 5 for LPU. 0 out of 5 naman para sa Arellano. Ayaw pa mahulog ng mga tira sa labas. Mangotan. Will he dare to try? No.
2 defenders on him. He forced that one.
Look at the battle. Aviles and Libang.
Nakakailang offensive rebounds na itong Arellano. Yun talaga naging problema ng Lyceum. Last game pa lang. Hindi sila nakakapag-box out ng maayos. Pero swerte na lang, jump ball in possession ng Lyceum ngayon. Ato Barba. Strong move.
Using the board and attacking the basket. Itong si Ato.
Well, yun talaga strength niya going downhill and finishing strong. Cabotaje.
Cabotaje, 0 out of 6.
Another offensive rebound.
Ongotan will try from the corner.
There you
Finally!
go. First triple for Arellano. Side ball screen for Villegas.
Moralejo once again.
Mismatch over there kay Aviles.
Nako. And the ball will go back to the blue shirts.
Hindi lang nakita yung mismatch doon kay Aviles. He had the smaller Cabotaje.
And look at this drive. Mula rito kay Ato Barba. Protecting the basketball with that elbow. Ito naman, Team Akongotan for the first 3 for Arellano. Iisa pa sana ron, pero mintes itong si Timac. Aviles.
Look at this pressure for Libang.
Baliktad yata. Dalawang big man na nasa taas.
Oo nga. Sila na nagmaman ng guard. Pero naging over-aggressive lang doon si Libang, committing that foul. Ayun, nahawakan na niya si Aviles.
Dalawa nga sila, naghahawakan niya.
Gotta move your feet.
Reyes in the game now. Barba. Barba
Nakalusot.
takes it. And he is fouled. Nag-uusap ito si Libang at si Valencia. Sino ang may pagkukulang sa depensa?
Sino yung dapat nag-help doon? Pero you know, once Ato Barba goes downhill, mahirap na talaga pigilan Kaya simula pa lang, kailangan dikitan na agad siya.
Hindi na nakaset yung paa nitong si Libang after that switch.
And good job for Barba taking advantage of that. Nakita niya mas malaki, mas mabagal yung defender niya. So nakita niya may angle ng konti, so he drove that basket.
Ang Yuso, may kasama pang goal lang eh.
Oo.
May konting chicken eh.
Part na yan. Part kasama na yan.
Barba misses on the second one. One out of two on the trip.
Down screen for Valencia.
It's just a 4-point lead for LPU.
Geronimo, midi.
Ernest Geronimo. I think that's his first 2 points of the game.
This is another guy who can explode eh. Don't see Geronimo scoring-wise.
That's the 7th turnover for the LPU. As we see first this
Double screen.
midi mula rito kay Ernest Geronimo. A great shot there. Dalawa na lang, inahabol ng Arellano. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. We're back here in San Juan as we see Sir Francisco Paulino Caico from Arellano University watching this game. What a great game we're having. First half pa lang.
Oo, dikit pa rin ang laban. Wala talagang gustong lumayo.
29-27 as we see Coach Chico Manabat saying a while ago siya ang may kasalanan ng mga pagkatalo. And it's so good for a coach to be accountable with the losses. Parang wala naman yatang choice ng mga coaches eh. No?
Oo, at saka ano rin yan, parang it's a sign na pinoprotektahan niya rin yung mga players niya from the viewers, from the audience, kung sino mga nanonood. Tapos nakita natin field goal percentage, 38% for Lyceum Arellano, 33%. Taas ng zone ng Lyceum.
Turnover story. 7 for LPU, 3 for Arellano.
Cross-court pass. Almost a
Ongotan.
steal.
That's a dangerous pass, but Ongotan takes it inside.
Asking for a foul. Tinamaan daw siya, pero walang tinawag. Ooh!
Dangerous pass also from Barba, but Palinga. No, that's Renz Villegas.
Yung pasa ni Barba, akala ni Villegas, dire-diretso siya sa rim, but he stopped on the 3-point line. Pero napaganda pa yun.
Hindi pinahiya yung pasa na yun as Valencia with a jumper from the baseline. Barba
Going downhill again. Nato
challenging
Barba.
the defense of Arellano.
Strong right. Itong si Ato Barba. Player tendencies lang yan, Nico eh. You know Ato Barba strong right. Gonna force him left. Oh. Almost a travel there. Libang staying in control with that sky hook.
Libang scoring for Arellano, 34-31. Charles Libang has 6 points now as Villegas misses on the shot.
3-point game.
4 minutes and 5 seconds remaining.
Binoya.
Binoya fakes. Kicks it out to Valencia from the 3-0. Tatakbo na naman si Barba.
3-on-2 for Lyceum. Ooh, just missed it.
Geronimo commits a foul on the Ato Barba drive. And look at this pass. Swak na swak sa kamay ni Renz Villegas.
Si Villegas na nag-adjust dun sa pasa ni Barba eh. Valencia with the midi. Oh.
throws, missed free throws, piling up para rito sa LPU. Dalawa kanina kay Villegas, I think. Dalawa kay Barba ngayon.
Nakaboxing naman ng Lyceum ngayon. Manning Ongotan. Ayaw talaga patanggapin si Ongotan.
Moralejo. To the right, to Barba for 3.
Man. Barba starting to feel it.
Ayan na naman sana yung depensa ng LPU kay Ongotan. Pero may foul muna itatawag.
Masyadong open. Ito si Ato Barba draining that triple.
Buenaventura is back in the game.
Medyo lumalaki na yung lamang ng Lyceum ngayon. 6-point game.
37-31 with 3 and 17 seconds remaining in this first half. Kamay.
Spain action.
Great defense from Aviles. The ball will... sa kabila raw.
No.
As we see again, the 3-point field goals, 5 out of 7 para sa LPU, 71%. At 1 out of 11 for Arellano University. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. We're seeing the LPU women's volleyball team enjoying this game ng kanilang basketball counterpart. Siyempre, supporter on para dito sa LPU Lady Pirates. Ngayon, lamang sila. Enjoy pa yan. 37-31. As we see also, kasama nila Coach Cromwell ng LPU women's volleyball. Wala yata training today?
Oo, break. Pero baka mamayang hapon.
Mamaya pa?
Usually pag volleyball, hapon yata yung training nila.
LPU ang bola. Ayan naman ang press nitong Arellano. Moralejo. 6 points in this game.
Flare screen for Montaño.
Walang mabigyan. Montaño gets it. 10 to shoot for LPU. Montaño with a looper. Misses. Arellano gets the board. Borromeo zigzagging. His own version of looper. And the ball will go back to LPU. Parang wala pa nakakashot ng ganong klase ng
Floater,
tira,
no?
no?
Actually, meron nga rin si Team Ongotan doon from the corner. Wala rin eh. Medyo maalat yung floater natin ngayon.
Oops.
Good deep for Kamay.
Kamay.
Another athletic guard for Arellano. Si U1 Kamay.
Kamay for today is still scoreless, but still trying to orchestrate Arellano's offense right now. Has 1 assist under his name. Moralejo. Spins. Walang mapasahan doon. Walang bumaba na ibang taga-LPU.
4 on 2. Hernal flying.
Nilagay na lang nitong si Hernal.
Look at that elevation.
This is coming off a great defense. Hernal. Anong pakialam sa depensa nitong si Aviles? Wala.
Hindi ko kaya niya i-dunk yun eh. Athletic, very athletic.
Can he complete that 3-point opportunity? Nagdalawang isip yung bola. Sige na lang.
Naka-small lineup ngayon ng Arellano. They have to take advantage of that. They have to run.
Almost an 8-second violation for Barba. Peñafiel. Who's foul ref? Offensive foul.
Actually, ang ganda panoorin yung small lineup ng Arellano ngayon. Defensively, pinipressure nila yung mga guards nila. Then offensively naman, tinatakbuhan nila.
Ang sentro mo na rito, si Hernal eh.
Oh, with Lyceum kasi you have Aviles pa. You have Montaño.
Yan ang pinag-uusapan namin ni Coach Chico kanina on kung gaano sila ka, not really under height, but one of the smallest team in this season 101. Right after the departure nitong si Kapulong.
Yun, oo. Kaya kailangan mahanap nila yung strength nila, which is yun, running the floor.
Kamay, spins, gives it to the corner, Akop. And there's a foul on Moralejo, I think. Nagkakakiskisan itong si Moralejo. At saka itong si Hernal. Penalty na itong Arellano.
Kakayakapan. But if you're Lyceum, knowing that Arellano has a small lineup, gonna take advantage of it na kailangan. Boss yan si Aviles, dominate inside the paint. Kasi ang Arellano, ginagawa nila, tinatakbuhan sila. So Lyceum, kailangan take advantage din nila kung anong meron sila ngayon.
And look at Borromeo. Ayan, Coach Chico.
Tumama daw sa mukha.
Asking for a review. A challenge. Tinapik daw ng natama daw sa mukha after that tap from behind ditong si Borromeo. Let's see if tama ang mga eagle eye. Kasi nangyari sa tapat ng bench mismo ng Arellano. Let's see here.
So confident talaga si Coach Chico sa challenge niya.
It's a tap. From behind. Tumama. Oh! That's off the face nitong si Ato Barba.
Good challenge.
And confident din itong si Borromeo. Tumama sa mukha, Coach. Eh si Coach din, harap na harap. And this is the other angle.
Kaya naman ganda rin yun sa NCAA, no? May challenge na talaga para to make sure na tama talaga yung calls ng referees.
What's the final verdict? Right now, dalawa lang itong lamang ng LPU. And here's the final decision. The ball will go back to Arellano. A chance for them to tie this game up or maybe take the lead. With 1 and 50 seconds remaining sa ating first half. Kamay calling for a play. Looking for Ongota. Timac has the ball.
Rejecting the
Timac
screen.
flies! What a shot there! That's a confident Timac Ongotan. Montaño against the defense of Hernal. Gives it to Barba. Look at the defense. Borromeo once again. That's the second time Borromeo tapping that ball from behind.
Bad foul.
At iisa ang biktima, si Ato Barba. Look at this shot. The hang time move from Timac Ongotan. Yan dapat yung gagawin ni Maverick Vinoya kanina.
Oo.
Eh sabi ni Timac, ako na Maverick.
Wala nag-help dito kay Timac.
That's an off-foot shot. And look at this, Borromeo from defense to offense with an all-alone layup. Pero may foul.
Oo, yun lang. Nasira yung momentum doon ng Arellano.
As they get that lead for the first time in this game. Villegas can't tie it. Ongotan drives once again. Lima Ongotan.
That's the second time he rejected the screen and it worked for him.
Barba, under a minute remaining in the first half.
Good backdoor.
Montaño, nakawala.
2-for-1 opportunity for Arellano.
Hinahanap talaga ni Kamay si Ongotan.
Ongotan again.
Against Villegas.
Good
Backdoor
pass,
play.
good backdoor.
Everything but the shot there. Para kay Borromeo. As we look at this. Chopping it off. Peñafiel to Montaño.
Masyadong late yung drop down dun.
(41-40), Arellano gets the lead here. At ito si Borromeo, nagdagdag pa ng isa. Ito na naman yung sinasabi natin against LTU. Misses on the second one, but the ball will remain with the blue shirts.
Now, Coach Gilbert wants to challenge. LICU naman ang magcha-challenge.
Gaganda yata si Coach Gilbert. But let's see if it's the same result for the LBU.
By the LPU Pirates on the last out of bounds play.
Arellano, after being down dun sa ating first quarter, slowly.
Great second quarter for Arellano, scoring 23 points.
Look at that battle between Dailig and Hernal. Oh, parang tama rin si Coach Gilbert, ah. Montaño and Hernal. Oh, balik nga sa LPU itong bola rito. 1-1.
1-1. Good challenge. Kahit na malayo si Coach Gilbert, confident pa rin siya na tama yung kutok niya.
Ito yung drive ulit ni Ongotan kanina against the outstretched arm of Aviles. 3 seconds differential on the game clock and the shot clock.
He wants to post up.
Montaño kicks it out to the Ilig. Free from the three. Misses.
Ow.
Peñafiel can get hold of that basketball. Balik ang bola sa Arellano.
George Capolare coming in for the Heat. Valyon Palingayan. And Jacob Verzosa coming in for the Pirates.
Palitan ng tao dito sa Lyceum for defensive purposes.
Arellano will try to write the last sentence of this first half. Kamay, 4 to shoot. Gives it to the right. Borromeo misses. And after 2 quarters, Arellano now leading by 2, 42-40 against the LPU Pirates. Marami pa tayong basketball. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. Basketball Center here in San Juan City. Iguay po kasama si Prince Carlos for this LPU Pirates and Arellano Chiefs game. As Arellano up here by 42-40 on our first quarter. It's all about LPU at first, but Arellano slowly gets back in this game. Ito si Maverick Binoya scoring on that basket, and Moralejo still trying to do what he does best. It's from the outside, and Libang. The passing of Arellano also is crisp on that first quarter, Prince.
Of course, Moralejo playing really well. First quarter pa lang, 2 of 2 from 3 points. Ang Arellano naman, hindi pa rin nila masyado nakukuha yung 3-point fields nila dito sa game na to with only 1 out of 10. So 10% sa 3-point field goal. Itong Ato Barba from long range.
Well, both teams, Prince, are really sharing the ball well. 8 assists for LPU, 7 for Arellano. Ito yung pagsayaw nitong si Moralejo against the defense ni Maverick Binoya on the second quarter. And Timak Ongotan medyo nagising on the second quarter.
Dito nakuha ng Arellano yung unang 3 points nila. And dito rin sa quarter na to, yung nag-work yung small lineup nila. Nakailang fast break points sila. So they really took advantage of that small lineup. Ito yung midi ni Geronimo.
And Ato Barba, nakita rin natin na hindi lang umi-score. Nagpa-facilitate din ng offense as we saw that great pass to Renz Villegas and Hernal. Getting that energy, providing that much-needed energy for Arellano with that high-flying move. As Barba also getting it done from the outside.
Yeah. 2 of 2 rin for Ato Barba from 3 points, so 100%. Ito si Ongotan, syempre a very athletic guard who can finish really well.
What we still can see from Ongotan, yung talagang consistent from the outside, but yung inside presence niya, driving the passing lane ay nandun.
Yeah, pero nakikita natin ngayon, Nico, yung turnovers ng Lyceum. Grabe, nag-work talaga yung pesky defense ng Arellano. 11 turnovers now for Lyceum. And yung fast break points, dito natatake advantage ng Arellano coming from the turnovers.
Well, the bench points also for Arellano, Prince 17-9. It's actually a balanced offense for Arellano. Dun sa kanilang starter points, they have 25 points against the 31 from LPU. But yun nga, yung bench points nila coming from, I think, itong si Hernal getting it done inside, and also yung depensa, yung off the charts, yung labas sa statistic sheets, sa stat sheets natin. Yun yung mas gumagana rin para dito sa Arellano, and because what they want is to get that second win of the season, Prince.
Yes, of course. And syempre gusto talaga nila maka-finish strong kasi that's been the story of Arellano. Good start, pero pagdating sa dulo nakukulangan, and let's see if maging consistent sila dito sa game na to. And importante itong start ng second half, itong third quarter, na makita agad nila ng meron silang positive energy, and yung aggression nila, aggressiveness nila dapat nandun na agad.
Well, what's not clicking for Arellano is their 3-point field goal, as we see 1 out of 10 for Arellano, 5 out of 8 para dito sa LPU Pirates. Yung 1 na yan, galing pa yan dun sa second quarter, 3 from Timak Ongotan. Kailangan mahulog yan, so everything will be complete para dito sa Arellano University. Mahirap na lahat ay iasa natin sa ilalim. Alam natin, ang mga laro ngayon, galing talaga sa labas As we see here, our leading scorers.
Yes, of course. Sa Lyceum, we have Ato Barba with 11 points, Montaño with 8, Moralejo 6, lahat yan from the 3-point line. Itong sa Arellano naman, si Binoy with 8 points, Timak Ongotan with 7, and syempre itong si Libang with 6 points.
Well, for Barba, what you want this time is to translate it with your first win of the season. And together with itong si Montaño, sabi natin kanina, last game, 2 points lang siya. And way above the last game's conversion. Itong si Montaño, as Moralejo also, noong nakaraan, medyo mas magandang nilaro. But still, we have 2 quarters to go. And for Arellano, what you want is on how you will play the defense against Ato Barba. We know, alam natin itong si Barba, pagdating ng third and fourth quarter, talagang mas kumakamata para dito sa LPU, Prince.
At saka nakita natin sa second quarter pa lang, tuloy-tuloy na agad yung basket ni Ato Barba. Nakailang drive siya on the right side. So, dapat na ma-address na agad nila yun na Ato Barba is a right-handed player. He's strong right, so they have to make adjustments and force him left.
Ang meron ng Arellano, itong si Borromeo. 2 beses nang natatapikan mula sa likod nito si Borromeo, itong si Barba.
Oo, malaking bagay itong si Borromeo, defending ito si Ato Barba.
As we start our third quarter, Okotan from the 3. That's how you start your third quarter.
Ito si Ongotan, yung bumubuhay dito sa Arellano when it comes to 3-point.
Sabi niya, anong
Anong
pinagsasabi
turnover?
niyo? Anong sinasabi niyo 1 out of 10? 2 out of 11 na ngayon.
Narinig ka eh, Nico.
As we see this shot from Timac, no hesitations of the pass.
And forcing a turnover again.
5 na, ang lamang ng Arellano. Timac, looking for his teammates. Kamay drops it up to Borromeo.
Floater, wala pa rin. Lyceum running 2-on-1 fast break.
3-on-2 now. Versosa against the defense of Borromeo once again.
Another wasted opportunity there. 3-on-2. Hindi lang na-convert yung finish na yun.
Tuwang-tuwa sa depensa. Itong si Borromeo and finally, a floater.
Training that first floater this game. Side ball screen. Switch.
Kicks it out to Moralejo. That's passing there. Barba fakes against the defense of Borromeo again. Look at Borromeo. Forces Barba to pass. Want to shoot. And hindi naaabot.
Borromeo's hyped up right now as he should. Kasi grabe yung depensa na ginagawa niya dito kay Ato Barba.
And he's loving it.
He
He's
is.
loving his assignment today. 13 turnovers for LPU against the 3 nitong Arellano.
This is now the biggest lead for Arellano with 7.
As Timac misses, and we will have a report from Aaron D. Aaron.
It was a very passionate halftime huddle for the LPU Pirates as Coach Gilbert Malabanan did not hold back in reminding his players kahit anong play gawin natin, walang mangyayari kung tapon tayo ng tapon ng bola. As turnovers were also the main emphasis of Coach Gilbert Malabanan in that halftime huddle, reminding his players that, of course, the point guards, yun yung mga challenge ni Coach Gilbert there. They also revisited film during the break, focusing on how they've allowed 28 points inside the paint compared to their 14. As the second half is underway, LPU looks to respond with focus, maturity, and cleaner execution. Back to you guys, Nico and Prince.
Thank you so much, Aaron. As Arellano now up by 7. Care of this guy, Timac Ongotan. And look at that play. This time from Mabiera. And that's the largest lead of the game by Arellano. 49-40. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. Smile cam, now on your screen. Smile lang, Prince.
Smile lang. Arellano fans siguro to. Happy syempre yung mga Arellano fans ngayon. Grabe yung run nila.
Yep, as we're seeing a lot of happy fans, smiling fans here sa Phil Oil Center sa San Juan City. Walang hindi magagamot yung pagiging masaya,
Oo
Prince.
naman. Best medicine. Smile.
Ang mukha nga, Lyceum nga. Mga naka-idolize ng Lyceum as... Pero dapat hindi eh. Dapat hindi sila happy.
Oo, pero kasi maaga pa. alam nila makakahabol pa tong Lyceum.
Well, right now, they are down 49-40.
Pero yun ang nagiging problema ng Lyceum this quarter. Yung turnovers nila, kaya lumaki ng gantong laki itong Arellano 9-point lead dahil sa mga turnovers na na-force ang Arellano sa Lyceum.
7-0 run for Arellano in this third quarter. LPU hasn't scored dito sa ating third quarter, Prince. This is always the problem for Coach Gilbert's team.
At saka hindi pa rin binabago ni Coach Chico yung lineup niya. Small lineup pa rin. And good decision yun kasi it's been working for them. So why change it? Because it's working.
On the third quarter against San Sebastian, on their double overtime loss against San Sebastian, LPU only scored 13 points against the 21 nitong San Sebastian. And for Coach Gilbert, you don't want to happen again.
Oo nga. As we're seeing, scoreless pa rin ang Lyceum ngayon. So tingnan natin kung may sagot na itong Lyceum. Another turnover forced by Arellano.
Iba-ibang pinapadala ni Coach Chico Manabat dito kay Ato Barba. Kanina Borromeo. This time, it's Abiera defending Ato.
Para rin nag-switch up yung energy ng Arellano. Kitang-kita mo sa kanila na very aggressive sila. At parang ini-enjoy nila yung defense nila
Yes, as Hernal fakes.
Ooh.
A point-blank miss for Hernal. Villegas nauna na. What a shot! Tutukan na yun, pareho. Ongotan takes it out to Kamay from the corner. It's good!
Another fast break point there for Arellano.
Another largest lead of the game. 12 points by Arellano.
Forced the switch there.
Ano nang gagawin ng LPU? Who will they go to? Moralejo, another turnover? Yes! And look at this, kicks out to Kamay. And Kamay able to convert that pass from Ima Congotan.
Medyo nag-rattle yung Lyceum ngayon. Yung offense nila disorganized. So, someone has to control the game. Itong point guard ng Lyceum, kailangan i-control muna niya yung game.
That's the fourth assist of Timac Ongotan as Abiera joins the party from the outside.
Umiinit na sa 3 points itong Arellano from first half. One made lang ngayon, nakakadalawa na sila.
As Renz Villegas converts a reverse layup. That's the third 3-point shot from Arellano in this third quarter after going 1 out of 10.
Strong move for Kamay. Smooth. Nailig.
15-point lead for Arellano now. Montaño pulls up. Daileg batting it down. Gives it to Villegas. Villegas drops it to Barba, and he was fouled on the way up. Bagsak si Barba rito.
Bad fall.
And look at this, Villegas dropping it off to Barba. Yung depensa natulak mula sa likod pala nitong si Jonathan Daileg.
Natulak siya
Look at this, once again, other angle. Ayun, nagamitan. Kaya dumiretso papunta kay Barba.
Hindi naman sadya.
How it's gonna be called.
Good sportsmanship there for Abiera.
Hindi naman niya talaga kasi sadya.
Oo. Tinulak siya ng Taga-Lyceum.
Wala naman siyang balak sa bayan on that drive nitong si Ato Barba. What a recognition from Renz Villegas on that play. As we're seeing a review here from our referees. Ang tanong dyan, Prince, paano yung tawag nun? Is it gonna be a foul, an N1 play?
Kasi makikita na tinulak din siya ng Lyceum, so baka ma-overturn pa yung call.
Kung ano yung nauna.
Oo.
Nagdidiskurso pa. Itong ating mga referee as we see, LPU Pirates. that quick. They're down by 13 now.
So just a regular foul.
Tinawagan pa rin ng foul itong si Renzo Abiera on that play. At counted yung tira nitong si Ato Barba. Parang nakaligtas si Dailag doon.
No.
Pero ibang angulo ng ating mga referee. Let's see. Barba can't complete. Abiera flying, missing. Ongotan gets the rebound. Second serving for Arellano. 10 to shoot for them. Ongotan calling a play. To the corner. Once
There you
again, another three from Arellano. Second from Abiera.
Grabe yung naging third quarter performance ng Arellano ngayon. Pumapasok na yung mga 3 points nila.
60 to 44.
16-point game.
This quarter, 0 out of 1 3-point field goal for LPU. 4 out of 5 from Arellano. Can they
Another one.
add once more? Abiera misses this time.
Na-excite dun si Abiera.
Moralejo pulls up. Misses. Gordon blocked by Hernal. And look at this. Abiera pulling from the outside. I think that's the first one. Here's the second three from Abiera.
10 points now for Abiera after going scoreless in first half.
Arellano really enjoying this third quarter. As Gordon quickly checks out of the game. Versosa papalit. Barba. Moralejo. It's a 29-7 run by Arellano.
Good help.
Since that 37-31 lead late in the second quarter by LPU.
At nagsisimula doon sa defense ng Arellano talaga eh. Napaforce nila yung turnovers. But if you're Lyceum, they have to calm down. One possession at a time. Di nila kailangan magmadali. Di nila kailangan mag-rattle. Mas maaga pa. Third quarter pa lang.
Great save by Barba. Villegas to the corner. Moralejo, and he will step on the line.
That's turnover number 17 now for Lyceum.
Lyceum only scored 4 points in this third quarter compared to that 18 points by Arellano.
Pero Nico, most of their turnovers ngayong quarter, unforced eh. Stepping on the line, bad pass.
Geronimo. Now Borromeo. To the left side. From the three. Misses this time. Jonathan gets the board. Can Ato Barba turn it off
Picked up the ball.
in this third quarter? Villegas tend to shoot for the gray shirts. Villegas against Abiera.
Good
Now
pass.
Barba from the three.
There you go.
Finally for LPU. 60-47 by Arellano. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. Here is the last shot by Ato Barba off that pass from Renz Villegas. Finally for LPU, scoring from the outside. After that 5 triples from the first half, Ato Barba finally trying to turn it up for his team.
Kakailanganin nila itong si Ato Barba if they wanna come back from a 13-point game. Ato Barba needs to step up and carry his team alongside Villegas.
Hindi sa nagkukulang si Barba. He
Oh.
has 16 points right now. It's the help he's been, he's been looking to.
Yeah.
Kabutahe now back in the game. Also Vinoya, Kabutahe can't join the party. Tatakbo na si Villegas.
Dangerous pass there.
Villegas, mag-isa rito.
Coming off a timeout, a stop, and a fast break point. Good sign for Lyceum there.
Renz Villegas with 10 points as Vinoya fakes. Blocked there by Barba. But Kabutahe able to get it and drops it off to Borromeo.
A good presence of mind there. Not stopping.
That's a much needed answer for Arellano. Versosa fouled on that attempt. Look at this.
Ito yung
Great
dangerous
pass.
pass.
Buti na lang. Madikit ang bola sa kamay nitong si Renz Villegas. And this drop pass from Kabutahe to Borromeo. Nakaabang na doon sa gilid. Prince.
Oo, na-late doon yung help side ng Lyceum.
Another miss from LPU from the line. 9 out of 17, Prince.
Masama yun for free throws.
That's the right word. Masama.
No, 52%. And like what you said earlier, Nico, he's gonna hunt them down sa dulo ng game.
Another miss from Versosa. 9 out of 18, kalahati. Imagine, kung yung siyam na yun pumasok, that could have been a much closer
Another
game.
onspo, Nico.
Another one from Arellano? Or gumanti ba? Itong si Jonathan Daileg. Let's see here. What happened? Off the free throw. Vinoya boxing out. Doon. Sa batok. Ang tama. Ang tanong doon, kung sinadya bang rekta?
Oo, pero kasi kahit hindi sadya, basta tinamaan sa ulo. Upgrade to onspo na yun.
That's the first anspo called on LPU. Dalawa naman doon si Arellano kanina.
So nakakatatlo na tayo this game.
As Maverick misses on the second one, but they will keep possession here. A 13-point lead by Arellano. Ito si Kabutahe sa gilid. Borromeo fakes. More fake.
Abiera open.
Misses on Abiera as Versosa gets that big rebound. Balik ang bola sa LPU.
Pero ito yung pwede maging game changer para sa Arellano. Penalty na sila ngayon. So babagal yung laro.
But they've been missing on the free throw line.
Ayun nga. LPU has to capitalize dito sa free throws.
That's 10 out of 20. Kalahati itong Mintis.
2 of
10
6.
out of 21.
2 of 6 para dito kay Versosa. Swerte ang Arellano dun.
Geronimo fighting Kabutahe on the corner. 10 to shoot. Geronimo pulls up, misses. Look at Abiera, misses. Ooh. And the ball will stay with Arellano.
Hindi na control ni Versosa doon sa rebound na yun.
Great effort there from the blue shirts. Can they make it on the third try? Look at that play. Borromeo, paligid-ligid.
Hindi nakita ng Lyceum si Borromeo.
On the other side, Prince, Arellano shooting 66.7% from the free throw, 10 out of 15.
And prior to this game, nag-struggle din Arellano sa free throws eh. Pero this game, medyo umu-okay nga. Medyo nag-improve na yung percentage nila.
As Borromeo sinks that first. Borromeo started everything with his defense.
Oo.
Mula pa kaninang first half.
Lalo na yung depensa niya kay Ato Barba. Pinapahirapan niya talaga eh.
And another offensive rebound for Arellano. That's their 14th offensive rebound. Ongotan, Geronimo pulls up. Umabot! Umabot! Para kay Geronimo. Bailout shot by Ernest Geronimo. Barba, under a minute remaining. Against Binoya, Barba steps back.
Tough shot.
Versosa gets the board. And there will be a
Offensive foul.
foul called sa isang LPU player there.
Oh, loose ball foul.
Si Villegas ang tinawagan doon. Look at that, Villegas nahuling nanunulak.
Oo.
Ongotan selling that call.
Good job by Ongotan.
As Akop now back in the game. Villegas naman sa LPU, uupo muna. Miller also will check in this game for the first time. Siyempre, the Sun.
Actually, crowd favorite to eh.
Yeah.
Si Miller eh. Every time na pinapasok siya, nakikita ko talaga yung mga Arellano crowd eh. Pumapalakpak talaga eh.
And what you want for him is to take advantage of that, you know, of the cheers.
Oo naman.
And make something out of it.
Yeah.
And look at that kabotahe, misses. Versosa picks up the ball. Now Palingayan gives it to Daileg. Also a missing link in this game for Coach Gilbert. 10 to shoot for the gray shirt. Versosa to the corner. Misses from Peñafiel. He hesitates on that shot. Miller pulls up. Jumper.
Sayang yun.
He can't get that basket before the end of the buzzer. After 3 quarters, Arellano pulling away 66 to 50 against LPU Pirates. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. Kung kanina, smile cam. Ngayon, cutie cam.
Oo. Dapat ipakita yung katabi ko dito eh.
Ba't parang ikaw dapat yun?
Cutie cam.
As we're seeing a lot of beautiful faces here inside the San Juan Fuel Center in San Juan City.
Lyceum has to have a good start here sa fourth quarter if gusto nilang makabalik from a 16-point lead.
Before the start of the third quarter, as we're saying, the quarter scoring 10 points only for LPU, 24 points for Arellano, pulling away 66-50 right now at the start of the fourth.
Quick turnaround itong third quarter. Sobrang naging crucial dito yung naging turnovers ng Lyceum. Sunod-sunod yung naging turnovers nila that quarter.
Well, also the conversion ng turnovers nitong
yun pa.
Arellano. 15 turnover points for Arellano against one only on LPU. And the three-point field goal, Prince.
Biglang tumaas, no, para sa Arellano. In the first half, they were struggling. Pero pagdating sa third quarter, ibang story na. Pumapasok na yung 3 points nila.
Gordon now in the game, together with Palingayan, Peñafiel, Abrigana. Gordon pulls up, misses, Versosa! Finally scoring for LPU.
Actually, kanina pa yan si Versosa being aggressive pagdating sa rebounds.
And look at the basket backs out. Dalawa ang binacks out itong si Versosa ron. Using the glass for a three-point play opportunity. Ang tanong na naman dito, can he complete that three-point play?
Actually, nakarami siya last quarter itong si Versosa. Finally made it.
Ang depensa ng LPU, in-stretch dito sa backcourt.
Full court na. Parang pagdating sa front court, wala na masyadong shot clock.
Geronimo steps back. Mintis lang doon sa tira na yun.
Another offensive rebound for Arellano.
Miller drops it off to Akop. Great find from Andre Miller.
Gordon manning the point. Pinilit, but there was foul.
Look at this, Kabotahe. Dropping it off, another drop off.
Pinit-bit pa eh.
Ganyan kapag kilala mo masyado ang teammates mo, Prince.
Kaya importante talaga na magkaroon ng chemistry eh.
Pag yung iba, hinto na yun doon sa taas eh.
Hindi na.
But maybe because they're enjoying this game really well. You know, as Gordon makes the first one for LPU.
Pero Nico, mahaba pa to. They just have to make stops. Itong Lyceum ay gonna convert sa free throws.
Mahaba pa? O, punta muna tayo kay Aaron D. Aaron.
2 seasons ago, T-Mac Ongotan's basketball journey almost ended before it had even begun. Just before season 99 was about to tip off, Ongotan was cut from the Arellano lineup, and with a heavy heart, he had to return to his province in Bulan, Sorsogon. For a month, he tried to move on, but something inside him couldn't. Parang may kulang, sabi ni T-Mac. Then one night, everything changed. He suddenly woke up to multiple missed calls and messages. It was Coach Chico Manabat. Coach said he saw it in a dream. He needed to bring T-Mac back. Fast forward to season 101. The same player once cut from the team is now one of the Chiefs' main scorers and most trusted pieces on the floor. For T-Mac, every game is a reminder of that second chance, and he is making the most of that chance today. Meanwhile, McLeod Guadagna, spectating on the sidelines for LPU, will not suit up this season 101 due to a knee and ankle injury. Guadagna still has one last playing year. Back to you, Nico and Prince.
That's a timely report for Aaron D about T-Mac Ongotan, as we're seeing a much improved T-Mac Ongotan on the season 101. Maganda na yung playing niya last season 100 pero right now, he has become the main guy for Coach Chico Manabat.
Nag-level up talaga itong laro ni T-Mac Ongotan, not just scoring-wise, pero he knows how to involve his teammates already. On the other hand, syempre, itong si McLeod Guadagna, nasa sideline siya, spectating lang, hindi siya makatalayo dahil sa injury. At dito talaga makikita na
laking kawalan itong si Maclagwadanya. A leader.
As we're seeing the bench points, 33 for Arellano, 18 for LPU.
Sosa bringing down the ball.
Malingayan to Gordon. Can he provide a much-needed point from the bench?
Yeah, playing quality minutes itong si Gordon.
Trying to be aggressive against the defense of Arellano. Look at
Driving
Hernal. Trying to intercept that attack. Itong si Gordon. First shot for Gordon. Can he make it? No.
Kita natin sa mga actions, yung frustrations talaga ng mga coaches ng Lyceum. Dahil nga itong free throws sila, dito sila nagkakaproblema.
Second shot for Gordon is good. 1 out of 2. And right now, it's a 16-point lead for Arellano, 69-55. Can they sustain up until the end? Or LPU will have another run? And who's foul? Kamay versus Gordon. You're loving itong effort nito si Gordon.
Oo naman,
Again,
syempre. Alam niya.
limited minutes.
Yeah.
Pero kapag tinawag, try to get everything.
And that's how you earn minutes. Unang simula talaga sa defense talaga yan.
Technical foul on the Pirates head coach, Gilbert Malabanan,
Nako
for
na.
unsportsmanlike behavior.
Na technical po itong si Coach Gilbert for Ojota and like Arellano.
Zero for Tibang Ojota.
What you want is to take advantage. Itong si Omar Gordon, coming from Toronto, Canada, pero native yan ng Giginto, Bulacan. Doon pinanganak sa Toronto, Canada. Sa Biera. Oh!
Asking for a foul there.
17 seconds on the shot clock.
Yuyuko pa sana at magkakape. Itong si Biera, look at that. But itong si Versosa. Oh! I think there should be a foul
Medyo may
there.
contact dun.
Geronimo, block
Oh, another
once
block.
again from Gordon.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Last time around, LPU had 9 blocks against San Sebastian. Depensa ang kailangan talaga nitong LPU to get back on this game. Ongota nahirapan. Borromeo has the ball now. 10 to shoot for Arellano. Swings it to Geronimo. Geronimo drops
Good
it off
pass.
to Hernal. And he makes it.
Good recognition for Geronimo. Now a 17-point game.
Peñafiel, 7 to shoot. Barba, free from the corner. All board. Masyadong malalim sa gilid. As Abiera,
Renzo Aguilera from Tibang Ojota.
timeout muna, 74-55, lamang pa rin ang Arellano. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Arellano continue its resurgence dito sa ating laro kontra LPU Pirates. Down by 7 on the first quarter. Now they are up here, 74-55. The largest lead of the game for Arellano. That's the last shot mula rito kay Apiera.
Also, Piero starting to heat up with 12 points already.
16 points ang lamang itong Arellano University. And turnovers for this fourth quarter.
The entire game, 4 turnovers lang ang Arellano. That's quite impressive. Naalagaan talaga nila yung bola. Tapos buong season, averaging 17 turnovers. Yeah, season average for turnovers ng Arellano, 17.3. This game, 4 turnovers. Sobrang impressive nun. Comparing it to Lyceum's 18. So yun talaga naging story na tong game na to, kung paano nakalayo ang Arellano.
And look at this. Nagkatamaan doon sa itaas si Barba at Umotan.
Free throws.
Geronimo, picked by Hernal. Now Borromeo. Hindi ma-hand off dito kay Apiera. 6 to shoot for the blue shirt. Geronimo. Hernal pulls up, misses. Check that. It's Apiera. Versosa to Barba. Barba, pipilitin sa ilalim. Tatlong Arellano, 4 pala ang nandun sa ilalim na yun.
Oo, medyo not the best shot there. 4 na tao, nagbantay kay Barba.
Yung 4 turnovers lang itong Arellano, maybe because Ongotan and Kama are doing a good job na orchestrating the offense. Ito
Yung mga gwardya ng Arellano.
And look at this. Ito yung suffocating defense. 1, 2, 3, 4 blue shirts ang nandun sa ilalim to contest this Barba shot. Great defense from Arellano. Alam nila kung sino yung kailangan bantayan.
But if you're Barba, syempre alam mo, tatlong defenders na sa'yo. You gotta kick the ball out to the shooters.
You know, I've talked to Coach Chico a while ago. Sabi ko nga, ang isa sa specific question ko, how will you stop Ato Barba right after that 32-point game last time around? Hindi sa walang masagot si Coach ha. Pero sabi niya, ang bata na yan, magaling talaga. Pero we will do everything to stop him.
Yeah. Parang kanina, pinakita. They did everything. Tatlong bantay kay Barba.
And all game long, iba-ibang pinapadala to defend itong si Barba. Sabi natin, Borromeo on the first half did a good job against Ato. Nakita rin natin, nag-switch din for a time itong si Apiera. And look at now, it's Borromeo still with Barba.
They wanna finish strong talaga.
Gordon, nakawala sa depensa nitong si Apiera. 5:55 remaining in this game. LPU still in the world of trouble here. Paulo for 3. Can't make it. Bumubunot na itong si Coach Gilbert.
Medyo nire-rush yung mga shots ng Lyceum. Pinipilit nila yung mga tira nila.
40 seconds on the shot clock.
Ang kapapasok lang si Dave Paulo. Missing on that first shot. Moralejo looking for Barba here. Barba takes it. Makes it. Could this be the start? Borromeo against the defense nitong si Dave Paulo. Now Ongotan. 10 to shoot for Arellano.
Fresh legs itong si Paolo, yung depensa niya.
Ongotan! Binaybi pa! At Niyoyo ang bola.
Foul.
That's a dipsy-do shot from Team Makongotan.
That's his shot eh. Ang time.
Let's see once again. This is the second time Tima doing this kind of shot. Look at that. Sinausaw pa against the outstretched arm of Versosa.
Gusto niya yung mga ganong tira eh. Yung mga mahihirap eh. Check this, Nico. 13 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. Flirting with a triple-double itong si Team Makongotan.
That's how you lead a team, Prince. Hernal offering a pick for Geronimo. Now Timac fakes. Timac drives.
Another
Floater.
one.
Misses. Gordon gets the board. But
Oh, bad
Abiera is there. What an interception.
Yeah. Tinatapon nila yung bola itong Lyceum. You know, the game's not over yet. They still have to take care of the ball. One possession at a time lang.
2 free throws for Renzo Abiera.
19 turnovers for LPU Pirates. Arellano converting 15 of that 19. But this time, Abiera misses on that free throw. We expected a close game for this game, Prince. But Arellano has other things in mind right now.
Yeah. Especially nung third quarter, doon talaga nagsimula lahat.
24-10 third quarter points. Mabibitawan pa ni Moraleo tong bola. Naku, nasaktan yata. Parang natapilok pa itong si Moralejo. They are down by 20 here. Moralejo has 8 points in this game. Look at this. Saan napunta? Yung natapakan niya. Itong isang paa nitong si Geronimo.
Yeah, hope nothing serious.
4 minutes, 33 seconds remaining. This quarter, Arellano scoring 13 points against the 9 of LPU. But the big storyline here, bukod dun sa free throws, ay itong turnovers nitong LPU. Nothing is working here for LPU this game.
Substitution for Josh Morales.
Kasi starters nila, wala namang problema. Has 40 points right now.
Lion Palingaya coming in for
Yun lang talaga.
Morales.
Free throws, turnovers. Tsaka itong turnover ng Arellano, 4 turnovers lang.
Yep.
Pero iba yung, alam mo yung iniingatan talaga ng bola. Hindi naman sila passive eh. To have that konting turnovers. Pero nakita talaga natin na hindi sila careless sa bola. They really took care of the ball really well.
Eto, tulad ng play na yan ng LPU, muntik mawala as Barba, pinilit ang tira dahil wala na ring oras doon.
Shot clock violation.
And if you're not throwing the ball, you know, you can always orchestrate a proper offense para rito sa Arellano. Now, they have 16 assists.
Yun yung nakukulangan sa Lyceum. Yung may mag-orchestrate sa floor, mag-facilitate.
Borromeo pulls up from the 3.
Anthony Bonavero.
Everything is working for Arellano.
Ngayon si Paolo naman yung mahawak sa ankle.
As another 2 Lyceum players now down on the floor. Let's see what happened here. Dave Paolo trying to defend. Naku, nagkapatiran itong si Omar Gordon and Dave Paolo. Parehong tama. Itong si Moraleo at itong si Dave Paolo.
Mandatory substitution for Dave Paulo.
Arellano looking to pull away in this game, 82-59, with 3 and 59 seconds remaining.
Simon Peñafiel for Dave Powell.
Leading the team is Timac Ongotan with 13 points, 8 assists, and 9 rebounds. Almost a triple-double here.
All-around performance for Ongotan.
Ang tanong, hahayaan ba siya ni Coach Chico na makuha yan?
Oo nga eh. Yun, hindi, well, so far hindi siya sinasab eh. Parang hinahayaan eh.
Dailig looking for Palingayan. Still not all said and done here for LPU. Borromeo asking for a travel against Barba. 5 to shoot. Barba kicks it out to Palingayan. Mawawala na naman ng bola. 2 seconds. Palingayan binaba pa. Doon kay Versosa.
You know, back-to-back shot clock violation na yan for Lyceum.
Well, that's the story of the game right now for LPU. All those turnovers, all those thrown basketball. Panira na, nawawala pa for LPU. Ongotan.
Looking for that assist.
Abera.
Assist number 9 for Timac Ongotan.
Reto Abera.
He's looking for it, Prince. Barba. Zigzagging.
And a block.
That's the 10th rebound. Ay, block. Oh, block na yun.
Parang
Nabutan ba?
Parang pwede rin rebound yun eh.
Let's see. Saan ma-record yun?
He's looking for this one last assist.
Mukha kasing nabitawan yung Barba ang bola dun eh. Ongotan. Dancing. Spinning. He's gonna look for a teammate. And he turned the ball over. Let's see. This assist kicks it out. Ongotan to Abiera from the 3 for his 9th assist of the game.
Okay, so 10 rebounds na nga si Ongotan. So 1 assist shy. 1 assist more pag triple-double.
So that's a block plus a rebound for Ongotan. Tama, no?
Wow.
Peñafiel, look at the defense of Arellano. Dailig pulls up. That's an emergency shot na for Dailig eh. Ongotan is 1 assist away from a triple-double. Will they go to Timac? Borromeo spins. Turn the ball over. Abrigana to Palingayan. Hesitates. Drives to Aurigue. Foul. And there will be a foul called on I think on Binoya.
Nakikitaan ko yun sa mga coaches ng Arellano, sinasabihan si Ongotan, isang assist na lang. Triple-double ka na.
Hey, you love the support.
Yeah.
And we expect the possession will start with Timac on the next one.
Pero pressure din sa teammates yun, sana ma-shoot nila.
What seems to be the problem for LPU? Their free throws. 15 out of 30 ang minimintis nitong mga taga-LPU. Baka mamaya may special session.
Meron yan. Another one.
Another one. Now Ongotan has the ball now. Is it gonna go for the triple-double?
Looking for the triple-double.
For your teammates, what you want ay gumalaw para may mapasahan si Ongotan. Here's
Oh, he
Lapid.
didn't take it. Took it strong to the basket.
Will that be counted as assist?
Was that an assist?
Aurigue. The ball will stay with LPU.
Will Winner. Coming in for Renzo Arellano.
That's still not an assist for T-Mac.
Pero isa-sub na si T-Mac.
For T-Mac Omotan.
And that's still a great performance.
14
For
seconds on the
T-Mac
clock.
Ongotan.
Oh no, it's counted
It's
as
counted
an
as
assist.
assist.
So it's a triple-double now for T-Mac Ongotan.
Oh yeah. Ngayon lang nag-record sa akin.
Monaco Jailer.
What a
T-Mac
game.
Ongotan has triple-double. 13 points, 10 assists, and 10 rebounds.
Parang ang tagal na walang gumagawa nun. Triple-double dito sa NC.
Look at the defense.
Look at this
from
Arellano
Arellano.
defense. They're not done yet.
And look at that. Oh, there's a foul. What a game from Arellano University.
Gonna love the energy for the Chiefs.
Second foul on Matthew Lackett.
And look at this. Still going for the dive. Itong si Espiritu and also Kabotahe. Showing Coach Chico, sir, we are also accountable.
Yeah.
As Auriga makes the first one finally for LPU on the free throw. 87-64.
Imagine if ganito lagi pinapakita ng Arellano every game. Magiging contender talaga sila this season eh.
Well, what we're trying to say with Arellano, lahat binibigyan nila ng magandang laban eh. Even
Lahat,
on the
oo.
top teams, even on the last season.
Yes. Kaya nga like ko sinasabi, pwede siya maging dark horse itong Arellano. Kasi even the higher ranking teams, pinapahirapan nila eh. Pero they just have to be consistent.
Yep. On their last game against Perpetual Altas, they only had 19 bench points compared to this game's 51 bench
Wow.
points.
So,
It's all about the team effort for Arellano.
Step up talaga yung bench ng Arellano ngayon.
At mahirap yun ha, yung gumagana na yung starters mo, gumagana rin yung bench players mo.
Oo, sobrang hirap pigilan pag ganun.
And here's
Langit
another
again.
shot. Another bench point from Arellano, this time from Langit. Palingayan will try. And this could be it. Arellano bouncing back off that loss against Perpetual Altas. This time getting the win against LPU Pirates.
Grabe yung second half performance ng Arellano. Scoring 50 points all in the second half.
After this game, Arellano winning 92-65 against LPU Pirates. Coach Chico Manabat relying not just on Team Makongotan, but on the whole team.
Everyone really stepped up for Arellano, and it all started with their defense.
Team Makongotan with a triple-double here, 13 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. Samahan mo ba na isang steal at isang block? An all-around performance.
All-around
Grace.
performance for Team Up, not just in points, pero all-around na involved yung teammates niya. And ganun talaga, pag leader ka ng team, pag veterano ka na talaga, ayun yung mga kailangan, ganyang performance ka.
Once again, LPU losing to Arellano 92-65. Magbabalik tayo for more. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. We're back here at the Philo Center in San Juan City as Arellano Chiefs winning against LPU Pirates 92-65. And right now, we are with the winning coach, Coach Chico Manabat. Coach, congratulations on the second win of the season para dito sa Arellano Chiefs. Coach, your thoughts in this game? Medyo nung una nahirapan pero nag-pull away tayo on the third and fourth quarter.
Siguro, big adjustment natin yan yung defense natin. We're not looking for yung stats Ang importante yung collective effort ng mga bata. Yung tinabaho nila, although nag-positionless na kami, nag-small ball na kami. So, humanap din ako ng combination with the help ng mga coaches. And nakuha namin yon yung defense namin. Doon nagsimula yung offense namin.
Coach, we talk about that you being small ball, one of the smallest teams in this league right now. But this time, you took advantage of that speed and also itong mga pyesa mo na meron ka.
Yes, alam naman natin yung LPU, tatakbo din yan So, nakita namin na bakit subukan na lang natin mag-small ball. And then, hanggat hindi sila bumibitaw, hindi rin kami bibitaw. And then, siguro, eto, nakuha namin yung break. Naka-alagwa kami or naka-score kami ng marami.
Coach, ito, ano ba yung gusto nyong maging identity ng team mo? Knowing na, syempre, nakita namin ni Nico, once you went small ball nung kaninang game, grabe yung lumawak agad yung lead niyo. Ano ba yung gusto mong maging identity? Gusto mo ba makilala yung Arellano as someone who's hindi ganun kalakihan yung lineup pero tumatakbo?
Yes,
Ganun
yan
talaga.
yun. Yan yung ano namin talagang kilala kami, pusong palaban, Arellano yan. And then nag-start yan sa defense namin. So, yan talaga yung pinaghahandaan namin. Without bigs or maliit man ang height namin, pero yung puso na yan, yan ang pinaka magdadala.
Coach, one of the glaring positives in this game for Arellano is yung how you took care of that basketball. Only 6 turnovers throughout the game. The lowest turnover this season. Your thoughts, Coach? Kanina nagulat ka, 6 lang akala mo, second half lang yan. But it's whole game, Coach, yung 6 turnovers na yan.
Siguro unang-una yan yung preparation namin. Kinakausap namin yung mga bata. Ano yung mga option? Ano yung mga dapat natin gawin? And then, siguro yung unselfish basketball, ganyan. And then, collective effort ng mga bata. Siguro gusto talaga nilang manalo eh. Nagulat ako, 6 turnovers. Talagang mabigat son. Pero tinabaho ng mga bata yan ng mga coaches din.
And one reason, itong si Timac Ungotan, 10 assists, hindi lang, 13 points and 10 rebounds, triple-double. Coach, your comments on sa bata mo?
Wow. Oo nga eh. Siguro sabi niya sa akin yung pagkatalo namin last game na, Coach, pasensya na, babawi ako. Sabi ko, walang sorry dito. That's the lesson dapat dalin mo. And then the maturity, yung leadership niya, pinakita niya. Although yung mga gusto niyang mga iba pang gawin, sabi ko, ano lang, easy lang. Mangyayari yan. Kailangan lang focus ka and then the right determination para gawin yan.
Ayun, Coach. Paano nyo gagawin tong as a springboard or confidence booster, lalo na next game nyo, syempre, number 1 team sa kabilang grupo? Ganyan.
Siguro, unahin muna natin yung AIAC ha. So, Friday and then against sa CSB. Pero, yun nga, alam naman natin na pag CSB, lakas talaga yan. And paghahandaan muna namin AIAC. Actually, hindi muna namin siya iniisip. Pero ito muna, manonood kami. AIAC versus Beda.
Coach, another one, isa pa sa mga positibong actually, parang lahat, all facets of the game, this game, ay naging positibo para sa inyo. Pero it's not just all about Team Makungotan. It's about the full team performance. 51 points off the bench. Lahat yung bench points ninyo compared to that 19 points on that last game against dito sa Perpetual. Ngayon, 51 puntos sa mga nasa upuan.
Ngayon, masaya ako dahil yung bench namin gumana. Ang sabi ko naman sa kanila, kahit nasa first group at saka last group kayo, pag ginamit kayo, ibigay nyo na lahat ng pwede nyo ibigay. And then, kung saan tayo dalhin, sama-sama tayo, manalo, yun na yun.
Also, Coach, we're talking about Ato Barba early kanina sa dugout natin. I talked about it. Tinanong kita, paano nyo dedepensahan si Ato Barba? Ang ginawa mo, you just said all the positives about the guy. Pero ngayon, nakita natin, iba't iba ang pinadala mo kay Ato Barba ngayong game na to.
So yun na, na-reveal ko na. Yun yung game plan namin. Lahat ng pwedeng bumantay sa kanya, babantayan. Just keep put pressure and tignan natin kung makascore man siya, malimit natin, maganda. Kung lumamang tayo o adjust na lang kami.
Pero Coach, nakikitaan ko nga si Borromeo.
Yep.
Siya talaga yung tumatawag kay Barbe. Ano ba yan? Defensive player mo ba talaga tong si Borromeo? Grabe yung na-stop niya talaga itong si Ato Barba.
Actually, yan yung bata na yan. Yan talaga. Kaya nandyan sa Arellano yung pusong palaban. Diyan siya nagsisimula. Ngayon, nakaka-opensa na rin siya. Bonus na yung umupensa nga eh. Basta depensa. Siya yung talagang naka-assign kay Barba. And then si Abiera.
Ayun, nakita natin, enjoy si Borromeo every after that defensive stop na ginagawa niya. Coach, malamang maraming naghihintay ng mga pabati mula sa iyo sa mga panalo dito sa Arellano.
Siyempre yung Arellano community nanonood dyan kahit na wala sila iba dito, pero talagang nanonood sila. And then the Kaiko family na talagang sumusuport sa amin talaga all the way. And then lahat ng family ng coaches ko and then mga players ko na nandyan din. And especially my wife, Lindin, congratulations din, panalo kayo kagabi. And then magandang yun, pakitain. And then my daughter na si Chloe, get well soon anak. And lahat yung mga kamag-anak ko sa bagong baryo, Nueva Ecija, Dubai, Japan, may mama na nakastay sa Japan. And then lahat yung mga kaibigan natin dyan na patuloy na sumusuporta sa NCAA.
Dobleng panalo pala para kay Coach Chico. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winning coach from Arellano Chiefs, Coach Chico Manabat. Congratulations, Coach. At yun, marami pa tayong pag-uusapan. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. Kanina winning coach, ngayon naman the triple-double guy for this game. Walang iba kundi si T-Mac Ungotan with 13 points, 10 assists, and 10 rebounds. Our best player of the game. T-Mac, congratulations sa napakagandang laro. Pero may una muna kaming tanong sa iyo. Malamang after this game, dahil sa triple-double mo, marami kang nakuha na fans na naman mula sa Arellano. May tanong lang sila, ano daw yung letter T doon sa T-Mac?
Siguro tapang.
Tama. Yun naman pala. Kitang-kita naman yung Prince kanina doon sa mga deep sea do layup nitong si T-Mac. Walang takot doon sa mga depensang ibinigay nitong LPU Pirates. But T-Mac, your thoughts in this game and on your triple-double?
Siguro, di ko naman expect na makaka-triple-double ako kasi kumbaga hindi naman ako masyadong fast first o kaya nung umiscore ako nung last game namin ng 20 points, kahapon sinabi sa akin nila coach na maging compose lang ako kasi yung depensa mapupunta sa akin and hanapin ko yung mga open na mga teammates ko. Yun, ginawa ko.
Okay, T-Mac, for the record, ang last pa na triple-double dito sa NCAA ay noong November 11, 2022 pa. Care of John Abis ng Perpetual. 13 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists. Almost an identical stats for you and John Abis. Pero ngayon, ikaw na ang huling triple-double. Ano ba yun nung first quarter pa lang ba? Kasi nagmimintis ka nung first quarter. Kailan mo nakuha yung rhythm mo, tingin mo?
Nung first quarter, yung mga pasa ko. Yun nga, yung sinabi nila coach na wag ko muna isipin yung shoot ko. Parang baga, mag-focus muna ako, maging leader muna ako sa loob and yun nga, ginawa ko maging leader. Tapos doon dumating na yung punto na medyo nakikita ko na yung natutsempuhan ko na kaya ko atakihin na. Ayun, nagawa ko.
Ito na lang, T-Mac, since naka-triple-double ka na, ano na lang siguro yung mga kailangan mo patrabahuhin or i-up yung game mo?
Yun, yung pagiging leader ko sa team namin. Kasi matagal nang sinasabi sa akin coach na kailangan ko maging leader dito kasi yung mga games naman namin hindi lahat tambak, lahat crucial. Yun nga na kailangan na mayroong isang player sa amin na maging yung compose lang lagi and maging yung kayang gampanin yung role na binibigay ni coach.
Okay, and also T-Mac, hindi ba naging motivation din sa'yo? Kasi nung wala ka, nanalo yung team mo doon sa huling laro nila, di ba? Tapos pagbalik mo, even you scored 20 points. Talo naman ngayon doon sa Perpetual. Ano ba tumatakbo sa isip mo ngayong going into this game na parang, di pwede yung gano'n?
Yun, sobrang bumawi talaga ako na kailangan ko talaga manalo. Kasi nga, meron kaming goal na gustong puntahan. Ang hirap kasi pag natatalo kami parang sakit, sobrang sakit na halos umiyak na kami dahil araw-araw kami nag-ensayo, gigising kami ng alas 4 tapos ganun mangyayari. Kumbaga, yun parang inaano ko lang talaga sarili ko na maging ready lang ako and kaya kong gampanan yung role na bibigay sa akin ni coach.
Okay, lahat yan malamang ay nakikita ng mga taga-Arellano, lahat ng sipag at syaga ng ginagawa, all the hard work. Pwede ka na bumati sa mga taga-Arellano.
Binabati ko pala yung Arellano community and Kaigo family and yung mga teammates na mga family ng teammates ko, coaches ko, and yung sa dati kong school dun sa Sorsogon, sa Bilyan Nagabao, alam mo, si Rense, Ma'am Leslie, sa family ko sa Bicol, sa Bulan, Sorsogon, saka sa barangay ko, yung mga nanonood sa akin dyan, shout sa inyo, and sa girlfriend ko, kay Christine Lynn, and sa family din niya.
Maraming salamat. Our best player of the game, T-Mac Ungotan with a triple-double, 13 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists. Or 10 rebounds and 10 assists para rito kay T-Mac Ungotan. Maraming salamat. Congratulations. And right now, we're looking at the endgame statistics, Prince.
Ayun na nga. Very crucial dito, Nico. Paulit-ulit natin sinasabi yung turnovers ng Arellano. 6 lang talaga. They really took care of the ball. And at ito namang LPU, 22 turnovers. Tsaka syempre na-take advantage nila yung turnovers nila, scoring 19 points off turnovers. Syempre nag-step up din yung bench ng Arellano dito with 53 points. And yung offensive rebounds with 20. So, mas dumadami yung possession ng Arellano dahil sa mga offensive rebounds nila.
Ayun, yun din ang problema ng LP on the last game, yung offensive rebounds. As later, we will have another game at 2:30 p.m. Beda Red Lions versus the EAC Generals. at dire-diretso ang ating NCAA Season 101. At on behalf of my partner Prince Carlos and our courtside reporter Aaron D, our director Direk Abet Ramos, our producer Manny Gabutina, our panel director Pakasenya, and floor director Roy Tulio. My name is Nico Ahe saying thank you. And up next on Beda versus EAC, this is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Sabi nila bilog ang bola, tumukot lang ang kapalaran. Nasa iyong kamay ang bukas, magtiwala lang kaibigan. Matalo man o magwagi, stay humble but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high.
Game day number 10 in season 101 of the NCAA continues as we are once again saying hello from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City as we get ready for our second game today. Sa ating unang bakbakan, nanalo ang Arellano kontra sa LPU Pirates 92-65 sa panguna ni T-Mac Ongotan na nakapagtala ng triple-double. Arellano improving their record to 2-2. LPU still in search of that elusive first win here in the tournament. So now, we get to our second game on this Tuesday kung saan magpapanggaan ang San Beda University Red Lions at ang EAC Generals. Again, maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon wherever it is you're watching here in the Philippines or all over the world. We are live on GTV, simulcast on Heart of Asia. And of course, we'd like to give a huge shout out as well sa lahat ng ating loyal subscribers on YouTube who are always tuned in and actively engaging us with your comments on NCAA Philippines and for all of the latest with regards to sports, not just here in the NCAA, but in other fields as well. Thank you for subscribing to GMA Sports PH. Mabuhay Pilipinas at maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside Renzo Navarro once again for what should be a very interesting matchup between two teams that are desperate for a win today.
Good afternoon sa'yo, Anton, and good afternoon to all the NCAA fans. And you're right, both teams coming off losses. We're very excited kung paano sila babawi.
And there are some very interesting developments, particularly on the San Beda side. And to tell us about that, of course, we will be joined by Flo Del Agua. She has the report for us. Pero mamaya, baka makita nyo na yung i-reveal namin because it is a very prominent player from the San Beda side making his debut here in NCAA Season 101. So we will get that report from Flo later in the first quarter. Pero sa ngayon, silipin natin ang team standings. At Renzo, nasa Group B tayo ngayon. Kanina, it was Group A action. Lilipat tayo dito sa Group B.
You're right, no? Sa Group A kanina, Arellano winning now with a 2-2 record. LPU still with a 0-4 record. At ngayon naman, nasa Group B tayo. San Beda against EAC na naghahanap ng bawi mula sa kanilang pagkatalo sa kanilang previous games.
Speaking of bawi, mula sa pagkatalo, San Beda University suffered an upset against JRU last October 10 at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. And an unexpected player that turned out to be the hero in that game, Alan Norenaria Jr. scored the game-winning layup against Zed Etule and put the final score at 67-66. Brian Sahonia had a chance to win the game on a baseline fadeaway. Yun nga lang, it was off the mark.
You're right. That's a game that we covered, Anton. And yun nga, kitang-kita natin itong key statistics. San Beda winning on the rebounding battle and points in the paint, which is a very big area if you're playing basketball. Then despite winning those areas, natalo pa rin sila sa JRU. Yun nga sa game winner nitong si Lorenaria.
At nagtaka nga tayo na 52 rebounds to 37, but JRU somehow finding a way to pull out that win. Brian Sahonia though, this season, Renzo averaging 14.3 points per game behind John T. Miller, who's the #1 scorer for the Red Lions. Pero eto talaga ang kanilang veterano. Always battle ready, etong si Brian.
And we're talking about Brian Sahonia being parang mas leader siya for this season. And yung game nila against JRU, medyo na late lang siya ng pag-step up nung second half. Talagang nakita natin, pagpasok pa lang, he was really absorbing the pressure, really stepping up for his team. Kaya maganda yung nilaro niya nung game na yun.
And there you see on the right side of your screens, the team captain, Yukian Andrada, making his debut today. Pero kita natin, Renzo, nakabalot pa yung kanyang kanang balikat. He's been feeling some pain on that right shoulder. So definitely something to monitor. At eto naman, ang nangyari sa huling bakbakan ng EAC, it was against Letran, also at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. This was the first win, actually, of the Knights.
Yes, it was a very tight ball game for EAC and the Letran Knights. very similar yung stats na nakuha nila. Wala talagang nakalayo. It's just that nung final minutes talaga na-outplay sila ng Letran na ang nag-lead nung game na yon. Itong sila Quahaw, sila Manalili na breaks of the game lang, Anton. Talagang hindi mo alam kung sino yung mananalo up to the last second.
4 generals scored in double digits in this game. Kinal had 16, Oftana had 16, Ochavo and Bagay each had 12. But Nico Kinal, the team captain for the generals, he's been hitting some timely threes throughout multiple games this season so far.
But I was talking to Nico Kinal earlier and I was telling him na sobrang veterano niya na and the way he plays right now, talagang effortless lang. Alam niya kung kailan siya titira, alam niya kung saan yung pwesto. Napaka-efficient lang na player para sa EAC.
You can see that he does have the green light, taking 10 attempts from beyond the arc. And he is hoping to be able to lead EAC to another win today. Ngayon naman, kilalanin natin ang mga starters. Puntahan natin ang ating Coliseum announcer.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101 Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your San Beda Red Lions. At forward, number 1, Jomel Puno. At guard number 3, Jimmy Reyes. At center, number 5, Joe Celso. The other guard, number 9, Brian Sahonia. And the other forward, number 21, Yukian Andrada. Their head coach is Yuri Escueta. Here now is the starting lineup of your EAC Generals. At guard number 8, EJ Castillo. At center, number 12, Christian Oda. The other guard, number 19, Joshua Devara. At forward, number 81, Jude Bagay.
Surprise! But should we be surprised? The NCAA is a league that never runs out of surprises anyway. Jomel Puno making his first start of the season, and in his first game of the season, Yukian Andrada is starting for his ball club. At ito naman ang mga mauuna para sa EAC. EJ Castillo earning his second start para sa kupunan ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes. And our referees, Waron, Felix, and Parao. It will be Puno and Shanoda jumping it up to start off this game.
Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA.
Now we were wondering about the role and the minutes of Jomel Puno today earning the start. And it looks like he's playing big, Renzo.
Yes, and Coach Yuri designing first play for Jomel Puno to attack that paint area right away. Pero walang espasyo doon. That's why Yukian Andrada was the first one to attempt a shot for San Beda.
Interesting. As far as I remember, Jomel Puno has never really played the 4, especially to start a game for San Beda.
Right. Alam ko naglalaro lang ng 4 to. Kapag may konting adjustment lang, kapag nababagalan si Coach Yuri, nilalaro niya ng big man itong si Jomel Puno para mabilis yung takbuhan nila.
And to start the game with a Jomel Puno post-up, that's not something we see often.
Well, I think Coach Yuri is just giving him confidence because we're talking about Jomel Puno earlier na medyo nagsastruggle nga for this season.
Sahonia. Sahonia throws it out. Jimmy Reyes for 3. Jimmy Reyes drains the outside shot.
That's an early 3 points for Jimmy Reyes na talagang maganda ang nilalaro for San Beda.
The rookie, EJ Castillo, against the veteran Sahonia. Oh! Castillo breaking some ankles early on.
Everything but the shot for Castillo.
I feel like that's still going to be a highlight. Puno missing. Generals running. This is Jude Bagay.
Jude Bagay.
All right, let's get that first report from Flo Del Agua.
Gentlemen, he is feeling pumped, he is feeling excited, and his first words to me earlier were, I am finally back. Tama ka, Anton, nakabalot pa nga ang shoulder ni Yukin Andrada for safety reasons, and it's actually only been 2 days since he came back to training, but as he also told me, there is no way I am missing today's game. Dagdag pa kasi ni Yuki matapos ang pagkatalo nila last game, his teammates were begging for him to come back. As Beda also realized their skill set may be complete, but the vibe is different without one Yukin Andrada, a veteran, a team captain, and the glue that holds the pieces together. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Flo, for that update on the condition of Yukin Andrada. Hindi biro yun, Renzo, na 2 days pa lang siya nakakabalik at nakakapag-ensayo.
Well, alam naman natin na kondisyon itong si Yukin, pero tama ka, no, na yung injury na yan, lalo pag shoulder, hindi talaga pwedeng minamadalian. But I'm sure itong si Yukin Andrada, given na last playing year niya na to, talagang susulitin niya every game.
Yeah, Yukin is one of those players that we thought would move on to the next chapter of his basketball career. Pero syempre, itong pagiging collegiate player, isang beses lang yan mangyayari.
Right, and sobrang hirap iwan ng NCAA.
Sahonya on the pull-up.
And I love to see Sahonya really aggressive itong sa start ng laro natin. Kasi nga, nabanggit natin kanina na last game, medyo late na siya nag-step up for Beda.
Castillo. And Castillo is able to draw a foul.
That was a great attack by Castillo. Napaka-bagal lang, no? Meron siyang sariling pace.
Ito yung unang puntos. Sahonya finding Jimmy Reyes. And then, makikita natin, Brian on the pull-up. Meanwhile, Castillo sinks the first free throw. EJ Castillo, the rookie out of the EAC Brigadiers high school program, two-time Mythical 5 member. Puno, Andrada. And that's what Jomel Puno was doing a lot in season 99 when he was a rookie, crashing the boards.
Well, I was about to say na yun nga, yung Jomel Puno na hinahanap natin the past 3 games ng Beda. And I feel like now he's back.
An active Jomel Puno is a scary Jomel Puno. Now when he's locked in, hunting for those offensive rebounds, that was the Jomel Puno Beda had when they won the championship.
And there's no stopping Jomel Puno getting that offensive rebound. Lalo na kapag hindi mo na box out ng maaga yan. Because he's very tall, sobrang haba ng arms niya, and he's very athletic.
Trying to see what Jomel Puno is listed at now, because there's a debate as to whether he's 6'6" or 6'7". Oh, okay, he listed himself. He listed himself at 6'6", okay?
But I think he's a lot taller than what he listed.
Baka mas mababa para makapaglaro ng gwardya.
Oh, at saka yung athleticism niya, hindi lang pang 6'6" talaga eh.
Jimmy Reyes gets the ball back from Andrada. Reyes. Sahonya. Yukin. And another offensive rebound for Puno.
You're right, another offensive rebound for Jomel Puno, and I really love the aggressiveness of Jomel Puno early in this game, pero I also love the activity of Sahonya, really trying to get everyone involved early in this game. Nakita natin, may pasa siya kay Reyes on first possession now. He's trying to set up Andrada.
Reyes. Sahonya. Sahonia steps back, fires a three. Another offensive rebound for Puno.
So the gamble of Coach Yuri starting Puno at the 4 really paying off itong early stages ng ball game natin.
Yeah, that's 4 times in the last minute or so na nakapulot ng bola si Puno.
And you gotta love his energy. He's just chasing for that basketball every single time.
Missing on both free throw attempts. Bagay. Bagay. 3 for 3. And that's a foul.
I don't think that's a shot talking about the three-pointer of Bagay. I think he's really more efficient attacking that basket.
Yeah, you're right. Before that shot, Bagay was 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. So hindi talaga siya tumitira madalas from the outside.
But you have to love the confidence of Bagay. Pero I really think na kaya niyang i-take one-on-one kahit sinong defender.
Reyes sinks the first free throw, and we're about to see the entry of the big man, Bismarck Lina.
You're right, but I'm actually surprised na hindi pumunta kahit isang beses kay Celso itong San Beda on the post, no? Given na kitang-kita natin yung diferensya niya dun sa big men ng EAC.
There's something strange happening here. Celso sitting on the floor.
Well, yung pag-upo ni Celso sa floor na yon is for the officials to be to force the officials to get him subbed out kasi gusto na lang ipasok itong si Bismarck Lina. And I think meron nararamdaman si Celso sa kanyang kamay.
Yeah, he's getting checked on right now as Reyes sinks that free throw. Castillo. Shanoda. Seven on the shot clock. Oftana. And the Generals will run out of time as Postanes went up for that shot.
That was a bailout shot for EAC. I thought San Beda really did great defensively.
So now the coaching staff of both sides debating as to whether i-count ba yun or ika-count ba yung huling tira ni Postanes. We'll take a break and find out on the other side. So as of this point, hindi pa rene-record yung huling tinira ni Postanes. So it looks like a no count. Well, initially from where we were sitting, Renzo, parang late na nung tumira si Postanes.
Well, it's really a close one. And I think EAC is really gonna fight for that point, especially if San Beda is really playing well and they're really aggressive right now. Sobrang malaking bagay yung point na yun for them.
So it is a no count San Beda basketball. Reyes. Sahonia. Back to Reyes. Andrada. Still trying to get on the board para sa mga Bedista.
Well, I think that's a good adjustment on the side of AYAC defensively. After that stoppage, usually, merong mga instructions yan sa mga coaches kung anong ira-run eh. And then, na-confuse yung San Beda that time kasi nag-zone sila bigla.
Castillo missing. Puno with the rebound. Reyes. Reyes to Sahonia. Inside pass to Lina. Oh, that's 3 seconds for Bismarck Lina.
And that's back-to-back possessions for EAC doing a good job on defense. That was the previous play na talagang not counted na tira ng EAC.
Kalimat, Miller, and Gonzalez are now on the floor for the Red Lions.
And San Beda is going big right now with Gonzalez on the point.
Postanes. And Postanes gets on the board.
And as soon as I said that San Beda went big, inatake naman agad ng EAC to sa loob.
Pinal, pinasok na rin ni Coach Gerson Cabintes. Andrada, his first basket of season 101.
That was a great find for Gonzalez. I think that was the third try of Andrada.
Oftana on the move. Lina with a steal. Miller. Miller. And Jati Miller is able to draw the foul.
That was a good attack by Miller. Really being aggressive.
First, Yellow Listo. It is Roland Omanda. Coming in for the Generals. 50 girls for Ajati Miller.
Eight-point lead for the Red Lions.
That's the same play they ran earlier. Na nakakuha sila ng layup off that back pick sa wingman nila. That time, nakakuha naman sila ng foul.
Let's take a look at this sequence right here. Postanes and Kalimat, a lot of contact. Omandak. Kinal. Kinal on the pull-up. And Miller comes up with the rebound.
That was a great shot by Kinal. Talagang alam niya na merong challenge sa kanya dun sa three-point area. That's why he took that wonder ball before that pull-up.
Kalimat. Gonzalez. Gonzalez. Kalimat for three. RC Kalimat.
RC Kalimat, three!
That's a good execution for San Beda off that zone defense na binibigay nitong EAC.
Let's take a look at this. Nice setup by Nigel Gonzalez, ready to shoot. RC Kalimat.
That was a good read for Kalimag, recognizing na yung tag ng EAC mababa. That's why he lifted.
It is now a double-digit advantage for the Red Lions. We have attorney Jonas Capochan, Mancom representative for San Beda University. And Mr. Paul Supan for his beloved JRU, Jose Rizal University. Dr. Lorenzo for Emilio Aguinaldo College.
Seconds on the shot.
11-point advantage for the Red Lions. Kinal on the pull-up. And Etule is now in for the first time.
It was a tough shot for Kinal. I thought he had the driving lane, but opted to go for that pull-up jumper.
Gonzalez missing on that triple try. Miller for three.
Well, that's the right thing to do if you're EAC. Talagang magbigay ka ng isang katawan for Bismarck Reina on that rebounding battle. Kasi mahirap ka talaga makakuha ng bola against him.
Loristo. Postanes. Omandak. Dangerous pass. But Nico Kinal finds a way to put it up and in.
You're right, that was a dangerous pass for Omandak. Pero nagawa ng paraan ni Kinal.
2 minutes.
Etule. Strange pass there. I think there was a little bit of confusion as to kanino pinasa yung bola doon. Kalimag unable to hold on to it.
He thought about taking that shot pero nakita niya yung backdoor ni Kinal.
Kinal. Ochavo. Kick out. Postanes.
Holding foul, number 3, Jay Roland Omandak, penalty. First foul on Jay Roland Omandak.
A minute and 31 to go here in the first. And Zed Etule
2 free throws for Zed Etule.
take 2 free throws. First free throw up and in for Zed.
And this is a great start for San Beda, Anton. Kanina sinasabi nga natin na ang hirap talaga pag itong San Beda nanggaling sa talo. Kasi yung next game nila talagang sanay na sanay silang manalo. So for sure, babawi talaga sila.
The transferee from CEU, 6'4". Ochavo. Omandak. Kinal with the floater.
Nicole Kinal.
That was another backdoor play para dito sa EAC. Para kay Omandak and Kinal. And I think na talagang nag-work yun for them eh. Talagang basang-basa na nilang dalawa yung mga ganung sitwasyon.
Holding foul, number 14, Nicole Kinal, penalty. First foul on Nicole Kinal. 2 free throws for Zed Etule.
San Beda having trouble finding the bottom of the net from the free throw line.
I think that's the only problem na meron sila ngayong first quarter. Kasi so far, they're really aggressive executing their offense and they're doing a good job defending itong EAC. Pero yung free throws lang nila.
Another one!
Kinal.
Oh, Nico Kinal is living on the baseline. Gonzalez all the way.
Nigel Gonzalez.
Well, I want to go back to that play by EAC. Yung backdoor ni Kinal kasi basa na lang yun. As we see another three-pointer for Nicole Kinal. Pero going back to my point na ang galing na lang magbasa talaga ni Kinal ng binibigay na defense sa kanya ng San Beda. Kaya nakaka-counter niya lang agad.
Mainit. Si Nico Kinal ngayon. Already 9 points in the game.
Talagang perfect yung sinasabi natin kanina. Critical thinker. Ito si Kinal.
Lina gets 2. Generals, Etule. Gonzalez. Kalimag on the drive. Kalimag floater, no. Lina offensive rebound, power dribble. Lina. Bostanes gets it to Ochavo. Ochavo has to shoot. Yun lang.
Well, Ochavo was looking for Kinal, who's the hot guy for them, pero hindi niya namalayan na ubus na yung oras.
Generals in 21 for the San Beda Red Lions.
Oh, look at that. Gliding layup by Nigel Gonzalez who went coast to coast. At eto naman yung 3 puntos ni Nico Kinal that upped his scoring to 9 points. So a 9-point first quarter for the EAC captain, but his team is down by 7 against the San Beda Red Lions. We'll be back for quarter number 2. Second quarter is officially underway. Thank you so much for joining us here on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. Anton Rojas, Renzo Navarro, and Flo Del Agua, your broadcast team for this matchup between San Beda and EAC. John T. Miller putting it up. Lina, offensive rebound. Lina stripped. Generals are running. Omandak, extra pass. At may foul na tinawag dito kay Etule.
Well, that was a good defense for EAC, and they really did a great job running that break, getting a foul against San Beda. Napapansin natin itong si Omandak really looking for his teammates, no? Whenever he attacks, big man siya. He's playing a 4 guy for EAC, pero he's really looking to pass.
Omandak. Ochavo, 3 for 3. And Sahonia comes up with a board. Miller. Miller. And Junty Miller will get the bonus.
Then you have to love Ochavo, really. Trying his best to challenge Miller, but John T. Miller is just unstoppable on that fast break.
I never thought that I would see a Pinoy step on a 5'5" guy. I guess the Pinoy step works on all sizes. All sizes.
But nonetheless, John T. Miller got the basket, so
Sila dalawa talaga yung nagbabantayan, Renzo eh.
I know, it's very interesting na itong si Coach Yuri nilalagay si John T. Miller kay Kylo Chavo. And I think kaya niya nilagay si John T. Miller dito kay Ochavo kasi kaya naman niya sigurong humabol. And I think na nire-ready lang nila for switching.
Kylo Chavo is one of the hardest guys in the NCAA to stay in front of. He's one of the fastest guys with the ball.
Oh, very quick and very shifty. Itong si Ochavo, napakadaming galaw. Ang ganda ng handles niya.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Flo Del Agua.
Anton and Renzo, alam itong si Nico Quinala ng EAC, hindi pa daw ina-announce kung sino magiging team captain nila this season. He already knew in his heart na siya ang pipiliin. Sabi niya kasi sa akin kanina, out of all his teammates, siya daw ang may pinakakabisado kay Coach Gerson at alam niya na kung sino o ano ang takbo ng kanyang utak. That's why when the coaches screamed, we have to cut this lead earlier during the first quarter. Suddenly, choosing Quinala as the team captain became their best decision after all. Your thoughts, gentlemen?
You've been part of many teams, Renzo, and coaches have different ways to reveal or give the news sa player kung paano sila or kung sila na magiging team captain.
Oh, pero most of the time talagang ang pinipili is yung most experienced which is yun nga sa lineup ng EAC right now, yun si Kinal kasi sobrang tagal niya na dito sa NCAA, so siya yung pinaka may perfect na experience para sa role niya.
Meanwhile, Jet Etule knocks down a triple. So Etule showing us the range. Oh, what a save by Etule. And Etule showing us the speed sa Honya to Andrada. Andrada out to Jimmy Reyes. Reyes to Miller. Miller for three. And Ochavo comes up with a board. Oh, Miller comes up with a steal. Miller is body checked by Ochavo.
And that was a frustration foul for Kyle Ochavo because he thought he was fouled by Brian Sahonyo on that back break. And I really think na there was a lot of contact on that situation pero hindi natawag ng referees yun, so you just have to continue playing if you're Kyle Ochavo.
Grabe, tindi ng pace. San Beda, I feel, up the pace in that in the last two possessions actually. Going high octane.
Well, they actually started this game with that kind of pace. Talagang they're really aggressive, attacking that paint area, giving out those extra passes. Kaya meron silang mga 3-pointers na nakukuha. And I think that's also one thing na na-realize na tong San Beda na start pa lang ng game, they really have to be aggressive.
So this was after. Ayun. Tinawagan ng technical foul si Kyle Ochavo.
I think it's because he pointed at the referee out of frustration.
Warning on the AC Generals bench. Technical free throw for Johnny Miller.
During one interview, Miller was being asked about the adjustments of playing here in the Philippines. He mentioned the drums, na hindi siya sanay sa drums.
Well, yung drums is actually one thing that I miss so much. Sa nilalaroan ko ngayon, yeah, there are a lot of fans, pero wala na yung ganitong suporta ng drums sa school mo.
Meanwhile, Yuki Andrada goes up for that turnaround jump hook. Ngayon naman si Jimmy Reyes ang tinawagan ng foul.
Dito mo rin masasabi na sobrang veterano na ni Andrade. I know na wala siya ng ilang laro and is really excited to play, really can't wait to play, pero wala siyang pinipilit na mga tira ngayon. He's just really running the system of Coach Yuri.
Kenny Estacio coming in for Jimmy Reyes. 16 seconds on the shot clock.
A 13-point lead for San Beda. Oftana for three. Sahonya with the board.
Well, I thought Shanoda was wide open down low after that Spain action, hindi lang nakita.
Kenny Estacio ngayon ang pinasok, Renzo.
Ganun kaganda yung nilalaro ni Reyes for San Beda.
This is a deep point guard rotation. Jomel Puno with another offensive rebound.
And this is scary for the rest of the league na nakita natin na nagising na itong si Jomel Puno.
Yeah, how can you box out an athletic 6'6" guy? Oftana. Loading it up from the free throw line.
Well, that was a better execution for EAC. That time, nakita nila si Shanoda after that Spain action. That's why nung nag-collapse agad yung defense ng San Beda, nakita ni Shanoda itong si Oftana for that short jumper.
Sahonya. Sahonya. Etule. Hinal. Shanoda in the post. Shanoda to Oftana. Oftana pulls up. And Sahonya saves it to Estacio.
I feel like minadali ni Oftana yung tira na yun because he was already wide open pagbaba niya pa lang ng half court.
Coach Gerson Cabiltes calls a timeout. San Beda leads EAC 30-17. Rico Postanes, another second-generation athlete. His father, Edgardo Dodong Postanes. What a career he had playing in various leagues like the PABL, the PBA, the NBA, PBL even. So it's always nice to see yung next generation of athletes.
You're right, second generation player na pala to. Kaya pala, first quarter pa lang nakita natin kung paano siya mag-compete sa San Beda. Talagang may kita mo na may lahi na basketball player talaga.
Yan, anak ni Edgardo Dodong Postanes. For the long-time basketball fans watching right now.
Actually, it's nice na naglaro sa PABL yung dad itong Postanes because my dad also played in the PABL with Coach Benji Paras and Coach Ronnie Magsanok.
Estacio. Andrada. Estacio.
Well, Estacio had to take that shot kasi 2 seconds na lang yung remaining sa shot clock nila. So I think na maganda yung depensa ng EAC sa kanila ngayon.
Sahonia throws it out to Penny. Sahonia for 3.
So yung change-up ng defense itong EAC working for them right now. Talagang nako-confuse yung San Beda eh.
And Sahonia comes up with a rebound. Estacio for 3. Penny Estacio.
And you have to love the confidence of Estacio kasi that was his 3rd try on the 3-point area. Hindi pumasok yung unang dalawa, but still with full confidence taking that shot.
Villarente throws it out to Oftana. Doria, offensive rebound. Doria able to draw a foul.
And another veteran for EAC. Itong si Doria. Kita natin gano'n siya ka-patient doon.
First, score on the red light. 2 free throws for Adam Gully.
Four minutes and 27 seconds remaining in the second. Doria sinks the free throw.
Now EAC applying full court pressure. It's really something that they need to do if they want to catch up in this game. Kasi San Beda is really playing well.
Sahonia. Andrada, turnaround. Celso could not hold on to it.
Again, another great stop by EAC. Doubling Sahonia on that right side of the court.
Doria. Angeles. Oftana mula sa kanto. And Sahonia, well, he's been hunting for those rebounds on the defensive end.
You're right, but EAC really looking for that cutter na meron sila from the weak side.
Meron ng 5 rebounds si Brian Sahonia.
Ganun siya ka-aggressive for this game. He really wants to get this win for San Beda.
2 free throws for
And it's also a big guard eh. Kaya yan talaga yung mga kaya niyang gawin for San Beda. He really has to get those rebounds and run the break for San Beda.
Yung mga teams natin sa NCAA na kakagaling sa pagkatalo, fumiflex na eh. It started with Mapua with that lopsided win against San Sebastian. And then today, Arellano flexing against LPU, exceeding that margin of victory that Mapua established. And now, San Beda is way ahead against EAC in this game.
Well, that's the right approach naman talaga for every team. Na after mo matalo, instead of ma-frustrate ka, instead of malungkot ka with that loss, kailangan talaga isipin mo na lang kung paano ka babawi. Yung next play na mentality talaga.
Angeles. Angeles drains a triple, a badly needed basket for the Generals. And Coach Yuri Escueta calls for time. Let's take a look at this last play right here of Tana. Nakita si Brian Angeles. And Angeles is able to convert.
For EAC right now, they really have to do something about this game na kailangan nilang maidikit to bago man lang matapos itong first half. Kasi kapag binigyan mo ng ganyan kalaking cushion ng San Beda, ganyan kataas na confidence ng San Beda, mahihirapan ka na talaga sa kanila sa second half.
They have to get some stops. And they're switching up the defense. Andrada. Oh, San Beda just figuring things out as they go along.
Well, there's no problem for San Beda kahit switching up defense pa yan. As long as nandyan si Yukien na nakakita na ng maraming kinds ng depensa na kayang-kaya niyang basahin at basagin.
Doria. Doria pulls up for three. And Miller comes up with a board.
And that's the shot San Beda is giving up for EAC. Alam nilang hindi masyadong mataas ang percentage ng mga players na yun.
Estacio. Puno for three. Oftana. Angeles. Angeles with the reverse.
Well, I was gonna say na dapat tinira na ni Angeles because he just made the shot earlier, but that was still a good drive for him.
Puno offensive rebound and put back.
What makes it hard to stop Puno from getting those offensive rebounds is hindi mo alam saan siya nanggagaling eh.
And Puno comes up with another rebound. Estacio. Lob pass to Andrada.
And everything's just going on the side of San Beda right now. They're defending well, they're executing well, and hindi mahanapan ng paraan ng EAC ito.
Oh, lucky bounce right there for Jacob Shanoda.
And even that shot, barely going in for EAC.
Oh, John T. Miller. Ang dali lang ng basketball para kay Mr. Miller. He just walked it up.
You're right. Scorer talaga. Pure scorer.
Holding down the number 11 of John T. Miller, penalty. One-time substitution for the Generals.
Yukien Andrada, first game here in NCAA Season 101. He already has 9 points. Ito yung putback ni Jomel Puno and the alley-oop, Estacio to Andrada. At pagkatapos nun, yung pull-up ni John T. Miller. Simpleng pull-up.
Oh, tapos walang reaction from John T. Miller kasi it's something that he does every day. But I want to go back to that play, yung alley-oop kay Yukien Andrada. It's something that you don't see every day.
Yukien has played 15 minutes. So, that's a good sign for San Beda, maski 2 beses pa lang nag-ensayo.
Oh, alam naman natin na kondisyon talaga itong si Yukien. But San Beda, I don't think they're gonna force Yukien to play the whole game, especially na may ninimer siyang injury.
Ito, Renzo. John T. Miller making it look easy. Sheesh!
And habang tayo talagang namamangha dun sa jumper na yun, si John T. Miller bumaba lang sa depensa. Walang ka-reaction.
Janty, parang yung yung ginawa niya doon, para siyang dayo na pumunta sa isang basketball court. Hindi alam ng mga tao kung paano siya maglaro, tapos bigla na lang pull up. Ay, magaling pala.
Oo, magugulat lahat ng tao. Tapos siya, hindi na siya magugulat sa tira na yun dahil matagal niya nang ginagawa. But it's interesting, no, for EAC na ngayon lang pinasok itong si Tolentino, one of the veteran guards na meron sila in their lineup right now.
Seconds on the shot clock.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Tolentino. Blocked by Kalimag. Sabi siguro ni Tolentino, ngayon na ako pinasok. Gagawa ako. Didiskarte ako dito.
Well, he had a separation, but I don't think it was enough to get a shot against Kalimag because malaki rin itong si Kalimag eh.
Gonzalez with a rebound. Beda has time. Gonzalez with the left hand. Pangalawang coast to coast mula kay Nigel Gonzalez.
And the end of the half, it's 45-28 for the San Beda Red Lions.
Grabe. Nigel Gonzalez. Nobody. Walang humarang. Kaya diniretso na ni Nigel, giving San Beda a 45-28 advantage over EAC at the half. half, our score is 45 for San Beda, 28 for the EAC Generals. And right before we went on air, Renzo Navarro and I were reminiscing about season 85 actually, 2009. That was the first year na sumali ang EAC sa NCAA. They had Coach Nomar Islas, the head coach. Argel Mendoza was the star point guard. They were a guest team. Ngayon, regular member na.
Oo, yun yung development na meron tayo noon. Sila, I think meron pa yung sila Kubo brothers ba yun?
Yes, Claude Cubo.
Oo, talagang I was watching the NCAA already nung time na yan.
Ang dami ng mga players, dami ng mga unforgettable moments na dumaan dito sa ating liga. And kalain mo yun, we're at season 101 na.
I think it's really a pleasure for all our players and for us as well to be part of the NCAA and their 101 season.
And it's crazy to think that, you know, that was the first year na Ian Sangalang, Calvin Abueva played in the NCAA. They won a championship that year. And now, they're still active professional players.
Right, dun nabuhay si The Beast. Yung rookie season niya na nanalo agad with Ronald Pascual, of course, with Jimbo Aquino and all those guys.
John Wilson was the MVP during that season. And John Wilson's still a hell of a player.
Of course, I just played against him, I think, a month ago. Ano pa rin, killer pa rin talaga. Especially sa offense.
I remember they used to call him Bad Boy, John Wilson. Ngayon, ito na mga bad boys ng NCAA. Ano lang, quote and quote lang bad boys. Yung mga datingan ni Nigel Gonzalez, John T. Miller. You know, yun yung mga, he's a bad man when they walk on the court and do the things that they're able to do. But just looking at the stats, Renzo, dominance sa rebounding itong San Beda at EAC.
You're right, San Beda really controlling almost all the categories dito sa game na to, especially that rebound, which gives them a lot of opportunity to score that basketball. That's why they're up by this much. And even the outside shooting, yung starter points, very balance for San Beda.
And Coach Yuri Escueta making some adjustments. Tinart niya si Jomel Puno, Yuki Andrada, first game. Siyempre, tinart niya agad si Yuki, the team captain. And di naman siya pinahiya ni Yuki. 9 points agad. And Jomel Puno with 6.
Oh, and those players nga, yung medyo masakit na nawala for San Beda their past games. Kaya natalo rin sila last game. And right now, really doing their jobs para sa San Beda Red Lions.
And it's amazing, no, Renzo, how a simple adjustment can have such a great impact on a player. Like, linagay si Jomel sa 4 spot, and then you see he has 5 rebounds and 6 points right away. And yung mga puntos niya, those are not off like one-on-one plays or set plays. Ito yung tinarabaho ni Jomel. Nag-rebound siya, put back.
And I think ang malaking bagay din for Jomel Puno, even if he was struggling with their past games, yung pag-start sa kanya ni Coach Yuri, yun yung naging malaking boost sa confidence niya. That's why he's playing well right now.
Kumbaga, restore yung kumpiyansa ni Jomel Puno. A player, really, just by looking at him, you have to make use of this guy's physical talents and athleticism.
Oh, that's why I'm saying last game na ito yung malaking weapon na hindi pa masyadong magamit ng San Beda.
At ngayon, nadagdagan pa ng isa pang mabigat na weapon, si Yuki Andrada.
Oh, and we can't wait na makita yung very healthy na Yuki Andrada.
And Castillo again draws another foul. Every time EJ Castillo plays basketball in the NCAA, it's like he has stat categories of his own. Like, how many ankles he was able to break, how many defenders he was able to shake, and how many big men ang napatalon sa Pinoy step niya.
He's very deceiving. Talking about itong si Castillo, no? Hindi siya sobrang bilis. Alam niya lang talaga kung paano laruin and paano dalhin yung mga defenders sa sarili niyang pace na gusto.
Andrada. Puno. Sahonia wants to post up Ochavo. Ayan. Better angle. Sahonia throws it out to Reyes. Andrada for three. Sahonia, offensive rebound and put back.
And that was the 6th rebound nito ni Brian Sahonia. And I think that's something they could really go to, yung post ni Sahonia against Ochavo. Not necessarily to take a shot, but to create something for San Beda.
Let's get an update at courtside from Flo Del Agua.
With 13 personal fouls in the first half, intelligent defense ang ulit-ulit na hinihingi ng EAC coaches mula sa kanilang mga players. But in times like this, kung saan malaki na ang kalamangan, sabi sa akin ni Rico Postanes, he also remembers the lessons from his father. Stay in front of your man with arms wide open na hindi agad-agad nabubuwag. Yan daw ang napanood ni Rico mula pa nung bata siya kapag sinasama siya ng kanyang tatay sa mga games. At dito sa second half, para kay Rico, ngayong digdigan ang kalaban sa kanila. He keeps the reminders not only from his coaches now in EAC, but also from his father and greatest mentor. Back to you, gentlemen.
Go naman, Renzo. What's the best advice that you got from your father who was also a player in the PABL?
Well, sa dad ko kasi ang lagi niya lang reminder sa akin is yung size namin na mas maliit talaga kami sa lahat ng makakalaban. Most of the time kami yung pinakamaliit. So I just really have to find a way na maging effective pa rin, maging relevant pa din for your team para nandun ka lang sa court kasi mas maraming malaking players sa'yo eh. So ano yung reason ba't ka gagamitin ng coach mo, ba't ka kukunin ng team na to? So you have to find a way na maging relevant pa rin for your team.
So kumbaga, like he gave you that perspective na this is who we are. And just find a way to, as you said, like, make an impact.
Oo, and yun naman yung importante sa basketball eh. Kasi yung coaches mo, they're not gonna ask you to do everything. You're assigned a role na kailangan mong laruin ng maganda. And for us nga na katulad nga nung sinasabi ng dad ko na point guard kami. So there has to be something special with you na para gamitin ka, para kunin ka ng mga teams.
Must have been a great moment, no? Nung nag-junior NBA ka. I'm sure your dad was pretty happy about that.
Oh, and I think that was the first time na may ganun ako kalaking team na nasalihan eh. Kasi I think I was 14 years old that time. I wasn't even playing in the NCAA yet. Nasa Team B ako ng Golden Staglets that time. So, napakalaking bagay nun for me as well. Hindi lang sa dad ko.
Yeah, that's the first time I actually heard about you sa junior NBA program.
14 seconds.
47-29. San Beda still ahead. Reyes putting it up and Omandak nearly losing the basketball. Castillo pulls up. Reyes with the rebound. Andrada. Reyes.
Back-to-back misses for Reyes. I think it's okay that he's really being aggressive.
Holding down on number 1, Jordan Puno, his first 3 on the Red Lions.
Coach Yuri is adamant about that last ball. Okay, tignan niyo yung banggaan ni Bagay ang Puno dito. Oo nga.
Well, it happened right in front of Coach Yuri. That's why he was really mad na ganun yung nakuha nilang tawag.
Holding foul, the number 3, Jay Roll, that opened up. His second. 3
I think that's the
on
7th
the
rebound of Brian Sahonia. So we can see that he's really aggressive on everything in this game.
Well, Brian with 7 rebounds, you're correct. 4 assists, a steal, and 4 points.
A little bit of everything for San Beda. And that's your leader right there.
Puno, Reyes, Andrada, binigay dito kay Brian. Celso. Reyes. Celso. And one of the rare times na naubusan ng oras ang San Beda.
Oh, a little bit too unselfish that time. I thought Brian Sahonia had the shot already. I thought Reyes had the shot already. Pero they were really trying to look for the best possible shot that possession. Kaya naubusan sila ng oras.
Chavo against Gonzalez. Parang nagigigin si Bagay kay Puno eh.
Oh, he believes he can really take on Puno, which is a lot bigger than him.
He asked for that post-up. Nagbabanggaan pa sila dito.
Oh, even on the defensive end, itong si Bagay talagang gustong i-challenge si Puno kahit wala pa siyang bola.
Andrada. Oh, no. Ayan, kanina pa natin napapansin yan. Nagbibigayan. Puno at Bagay.
Well, I think this is just out of frustration for Jude Bagay. Kasi kanina pa nakakuha ng offensive rebounds itong si Jomel Puno, which is sobrang nakakasakit for EAC.
Interesting to see what the officials will decide here.
His third personal in number 1, Jomel Puno, his second. Resulting to a jump ball.
So double foul ang tinawag dito. Nagtataka lang si Jomel kasi yung forearm tumama sa liig niya.
I think merong second motion na I don't think it was enough contact for the referees to call something.
Umandak. Sahonia. Gonzalez. Puno. Sahonia. Yukien for 3. And Castillo with the rebound.
Another great execution for San Beda. Just missing that shot.
Oh, wow. Ochavo finds a way. Kyle Ochavo.
Timeout, San Beda.
Nakalusot.
Red Lions.
Timeout, San Beda. Kyle Ochavo. Nakalusot. Ang tulin eh. And this reflects what you were sharing earlier about the teachings of your dad. Na, don't let your size limit what you can do on the court.
Yes, you have to you have to find a way to like change the situation eh. Yung disadvantage mo, try mo siya gawing advantage mo. And that time, ginawa ni Ochavo yun na mas maliit siya compared to most guys pero binilisan na lang niya.
Nigel Gonzalez with the flex.
And I think he had every right to flex talking about Nigel Gonzalez.
Woo! Sumabay ka ba? Nigel Gonzalez. Sheesh!
And that was against a much taller guy. That was Loristo.
That's gonna come out on the highlights. Awesome plays.
Technical foul on the EAC Generals bench.
But I think Coach Gerson is complaining about something. I think Nigel Gonzalez warded off a little bit. But I think the referees think that it's still within his cylinder. So
Yep, he's been living in the gym.
para mapatumba mo yung ganong kalaking mama.
Shanoda coming in for the Generals. Technical foul on number 28, Jello Loristo, for unsportsmanlike behavior. That's a sport.
Jello Loristo called for a technical foul for unsportsmanlike behavior, and he's on the bench. Oh no.
I think on his way out. And I think the last time we covered San Beda, I think I said na ito yung nakakatakot na lineup for San Beda. If they play Puno on the 3, because they're very big and at the same time they're very quick.
Shooting the bonus free throw is Nigel Gonzalez.
So look at Jello talking to our referee. Yan yung mga ang sarap na pag-usapan sa mga podcast. Oh, pare, bakit ka ba napikon? Ano ba nangyari doon?
Just to be able to hear both sides, no? But that's something I also realized na hindi ka talaga mananalo eh. You just have to keep playing.
Rungar of
Hey, you know what? If you're San Beda, you can't relax because this EAC squad is a live opponent.
And just like what you said, walang safe na lamang dito sa NCAA.
Ayan, nakakainita na po. And even the Bedans, the passionate Bedans in the stands are talking to the players. Oh. Nigel did not appreciate that.
Well, I don't think Oftana was really trying to hurt Gonzalez kasi nasa ere na siya eh. So hindi niya na mapipigilan yung momentum niya going down. It's just that there was too much contact. Kaya nag-react itong si Gonzalez.
Number 91, Wilmar Oftana. And a technical foul on number 91, Wilmar Oftana. His third personal. Technical free throw for
So here's another angle. Yeah, tsaka nag-lead down pa si Nigel. Yun nga lang, it just didn't look good because it looked like a flying knee.
Oh, but Nigel was trying to save the ball. Kaya siya napayuko ng konti while itong si Oftana already jumped. Kaya nasakto lang yung tuhod niya doon sa ulo ni Nigel. Well, this is a challenge for San Beda to stay composed and just to continue their game, no? Kasi katulad nito na malaki na yung lamang nila. So EAC is really gonna try everything to catch up. So they're gonna apply pressure, they're gonna try be physical with them. So challenge to for San Beda to stay composed.
So this is a long review. Tumira na ng mga technical free throws ang San Beda. Nigel coming over to Oftana. Nagkamayan na yung dalawa. The two primary players involved that resulted in this long review that is still ongoing. And nagkamayan na.
There was a technical foul on the San Beda Red Lions bench.
Well, hindi talaga may iwasan na you're gonna get carried away, especially sa intensity na meron tayo, sa physicality. Hindi talaga may iwasan eh.
So Miller and Itule checking in for Sahonia and Andrada.
And John T. Miller is playing the two for San Beda right now. So imagine kung gaano kalaki itong lineup nila ngayon.
John T. Miller, 6 rebounds and 5 points today. Oftana. Castillo on the pull-up. Short, Miller. Just that sentence alone, John T. Miller at the 2 is already a scary statement. I mean, for his size, 6'4", and you're playing the 2 position in the NCAA, you have the physical advantages on almost every situation.
And given the scoring ability of John T. Miller, diba? Kung ganun nakagaling umiscore, tapos mas malaki pa ng sobra against his defenders, nakakatakot yan.
And there you go. Right on cue. John T. Miller nagkape pa sa ere.
And that was the second time he finished with his left nang may contact. So yun yung scoring ability na sinasabi natin about John T. Miller.
Oh, Puno recognizing that John T. Miller was ready to take off. And look at the hang time. A lot of highlights in this game today.
And imagine Jomel Puno running the break for you and giving an assist to John T. Miller.
If they were in North America, that's how they would be playing. Puno at the 1, Miller at the 2. Kasi si Jomel, uno talaga ang gusto niya. It just so happens that here in the Philippines, masyado siyang malaki.
Binawasan niya pa nga yung height niya eh. But you're right, talagang yung skill set nito ni Jomel Puno and yung approach niya sa laro is a guard talaga eh.
Phil
Pushing
Canadian.
down number 7, Bismarck Lina, penalty.
John T. Miller from California, so it's that Phil Phil Can connection.
Second foul on Bismarck Lina. 2 free throws for Wilmar Oftada.
But I think for EAC, itong penalty situation ng San Beda right now is really something they could maximize. They just have to keep on attacking, just keep on being aggressive. Makakuha sila ng maraming free throws. They have an opportunity to score with the time not running. Malaking bagay ito for them kapag ma-maximize nila to.
Joshua Guevara coming in for Kyla Chaco.
Devara coming in for the first time here. Pinatalsik agad ni Nigel. Nakapasok lang.
Masyadong malakas yung tulak nito ni Nigel Gonzalez. Pero itong si Devara talagang defensive player to eh.
RC Kalima coming in for Jomel Puno.
Siguro naisip ni Nigel, ngayon na pinasok, malamig pa to.
Napasobra lang yung tulak ni Nigel doon.
Oh, Miller off to the races. John T. Miller with the finish.
And another sidestep for John T. Miller against a smaller guy.
John T. Miller with 9 points now. And that's a foul on Miller. Yung laro nitong si John T. Miller parang effortless basketball.
And he's not trying to overpower yung mga defenders niya. Talagang tinatalo niya with skills. Yun yung maganda kay John T. Miller. Because we've been talking about it na he's a lot bigger than his defenders. Pero he's not trying to overpower them.
Tsaka kalmado lang siya maglaro eh. Except in the JRU game. That was the first time I saw John T. a little bit hyped and trying to hype up his teammates as well.
Alright, so ito yung kalmadong John T. Miller, which is very scary for every team na makakalaban nila.
And there was also a little bit of frustration on Miller's end during that JRU game. Naalala mo yung sinubukan niyang dakdakan yung isang player?
Oo, pero yung JRU kasi talagang matatapang yung players eh. So even with John T. Miller trying to throw that down, it's a challenge talaga nila yan.
Bagay against Kalimat. Bagay on the fadeaway.
And I think this is something that worked for EAC, their previous games. Talagang yung post-up ni Baga, yung isolation niya na ngayon lang pinuntahan itong EAC against San Beda.
Bismarck Lina. Bismarck hasn't gotten a lot of post-up opportunities today. That's actually his first basket as we see this fadeaway from the post. Mula kay Bagay.
Well, I think the reason why na ito pa lang yung unang mga puntos ni Bismarck Lina is yun talagang sinubukan i-cover ng EAC. That's why they're playing the zone. Kaya sila nagsiswitch up ng defense para hindi masyadong mabigyan yung ilalim.
Devara. Loristo. Back to Kinal. Kinal for 3. We haven't mentioned Kinal's name in a while.
Yes, after that 9 points in the first quarter. Medyo nag-slow down yung si Canal.
Yeah, he hasn't scored since that 9-point opening period.
Maganda rin kasi yung coverage talaga dito kay Nico Canal.
Devara on the pull-up. Miller with the rebound.
And John T. Miller was the one who challenged that shot by Devara, pero he was also the one who grabbed that rebound.
Nagtaka nga ako eh. Kasi 'di ba, normally ang tinuturo pag nag-challenge ka, ikaw yung babox out doon sa shooter. Pero siya rin yung rebound. Ang bilis.
So yung activity nitong Miller and Sahonia, yun talaga yung nag-work for San Beda right now.
Miller with 8 rebounds in this game as San Beda leads by 20. All right, let's take a look at this last sequence right here. Dominguez and Lina in the background.
Well, they've been at it talking about Lina and Dominguez. Earlier, Dominguez was trying to post up Lina, kaya medyo nagkakakiskisa na sila dun.
Shooting 2 free throws is Bismarck Lina.
I really find it amusing, and it never gets old, when clearly a player pushes another player and pretends as if they did not do anything. When there are cameras all over the place.
Well, kahit naman siguro ako, pag pumaul ako, natawagan, hindi rin ako aamin basta-basta. Well, yun nga yung mahirap for the players right now. Kasi kahit anong tanggi mo, pag nireplay na yan, talagang makikita.
Ito na ang post-up. Oh, malaki na to. Malaki na yung binabangka ni Bagay. So, kanina, si Kalimag at si Puno. Ngayon, Bismarck Lina na.
I think that's the adjustment na ginawa nitong San Beda.
Lina wants it against Loristo. Miller to Kalimag. Etule. And Loristo with a box out.
So Nigel Gonzalez was asking for it on the right wing. Hindi binigay nito ni Etule.
Costanes.
2 minutes.
Bagay. Bagay to Devara. 3 on the shot clock. Devara misfiring and a foul as the ball hit the backboard.
And that was a bailout foul. Kasi 4 yung white shirts dun sa loob against one EAC General. Pero nakakuha pa ng foul. That's another example of what you were saying. Hawak ni Kalimag dati.
Although, sa sequence na yon, I think it's debatable na walang ginawa si Kalimag doon.
I think it was Postones who had the position.
Oo.
And nag-react lang itong si Kalimag. And I think nabenta ng maayos yung tawag.
Yun, kaya siya nag-react ng ganon si Kalimag. Nabenta eh. Gonzalez to Kalimag. Miller for 3. referee is signaling a double foul between Etule and Angeles.
Well, that's tough for EAC because I thought Angeles did a great job boxing out. Itong si Etule.
Opening foul called on number 15 of Seth Etule. And on number 0, Brian Adams.
So a double foul. The initial call stays. Beda nakatao kay Tolentino. Loristo. Tolentino on the pull-up.
Joshua Tolentino, 3!
And this is the reason why I was saying earlier na it's very interesting na hindi ginagamit itong si Tolentino because I know this guy, I played against him and he can really score and contribute for EAC.
Tolentino. Oh, sumabit. And Nigel is not protesting, so
Knocking foul, number 12, Nigel Gonzalez.
I think he's one of the few guys na umamin sa foul na nagawa niya.
di nag-protest eh.
Ryan Sahonia.
Nakaisa kasi si Tolentino, kaya talagang challenge na ni Nigel.
3 free throws for Joshua Tolentino.
Ayun, well, malinaw naman na sumabit.
I think that was a great challenge for Gonzalez but he went across Tolentino's body kaya nakuha yung foul na yun. And again, itong si Tolentino, nakalaban ko to nung rookie year niya with EAC. Talagang napakatapang nitong point guard na to. Talagang very offensive-minded din. Kaya I'm sure makaka-contribute to ng malaki for EAC.
You know what? Much respect to the Emilians. They're down by 16. They're still cheering, celebrating as if it was a close game or as if EAC was ahead.
And ito yung gusto mo na support na makukuha mo from your crowd if you're EAC. Talagang hindi ka mawawalan ng pag-asa.
I mean, if you were not showing the scoreboard, iisipin mo na lamang pa yung EAC eh. Based on the crowd, the crowd reactions.
Yeah. And talagang I'm sure itong EAC pipilitin na makahabol and subukang makuha itong panalo na to for their supporters.
Etule, corner triple.
And the question is, how do you stop San Beda if even Etule is making those 3-pointers?
Tolentino. Too strong. Etule with a good box out. Sahonia. 5 seconds remaining here in the third period. Sahonia fouled by Tolentino. So that's going to be 2 free throws for Mr. Sahonia.
You're right. With only 2 seconds left in the clock, you gave up a foul. And kay Sahonia pa, binigyan mo siya ng 2 free throws to end this quarter.
Brian sinks the free throw. Prior to that, he was 0 for 1. Quiet scoring afternoon for Sahonia, just 4 points, but he does have 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals.
Well, ito nga yung role na tinatry niyang gawin para sa San Beda. Yung pagiging leader niya.
And at the end of 3 quarters, in 65.
So that will do it for the third quarter. San Beda leads EAC 65-46. One of the most physical games we have seen so far here in season 101. San Beda versus EAC as the Red Lions look to get back on the win column. And it was really that second quarter that set the tone, Renzo, for this game.
You're right, yung second quarter nga na talagang very on point yung San Beda. Offensively, defensively, nagagawa nila yung game plan nila. Kaya ganun kalaki yung margin na nakuha nila.
Fourth quarter officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas alongside Renzo Navarro. And we also have Flo Del Agua at courtside. Andrada. And Loristo comes up with the rebound.
That was a good play for San Beda. Hindi nga lang na shoot ni Yukien na I think mayroon pa siyang konting nararamdaman with his right shoulder. And the coaching staff is asking Yukien if he wants to be taken out. And I think Yukien decided to sit this one out first. Para, I think meron talaga siyang nararamdaman kasi kanina niya pa sinisenyas.
But despite not being 100%, Yukien Andrada, 9 points today, plus 19 when he's on the floor.
That's Yukien Andrada. He really does a lot of things na hindi mo makikita sa stat sheet Yung presence niya lang doon, the way na mag-execute siya, he reads the situation. That's what Yukien really does for his team.
Celso.
Number 14, Nicole Pinal.
And again, we were talking about it earlier. EAC is really trying to be physical on San Beda, but as soon as that foul was called, Ryan Sahonia signaling on his bench na okay lang siya.
Reyes. 2 point guards on the floor, Renzo. Reyes and Estacio.
Well, I think after that Spain action, I think it was Estacio or Reyes who had a shot already.
Second, 2 on the Gerald. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Celso. Celso to Etule. Etule to Sahonia. Sahonia to Reyes. Reyes has to shoot. And Etule rises up for the rebound and put back.
And you know what, Anton? Itong si Etule reminds me of nung rookie year ni Calvin Oftana. For San Beda, ganyan ang ginagawa niya. Talagang nasa corner, three-pointer. Tapos yung mga offensive rebounds, kinukuha lahat ni Calvin Oftana during his rookie year.
Calvin Oftana, former NCAA Rookie of the Year. And Sahonia comes up with a board.
I think that's 8 for Sahonia.
Brian from the free throw line.
I think Brian was too open that time kaya hindi niya na-shoot. Mas sanay siya na may depensa.
Pareha sila ni Deo Quahaw. Si Deo, aminado siya eh. Mas gusto niya yung may challenge eh.
Well, for those players kasi na talaga mga dead shot shooters, when they're working out on those shots, talagang ini-imagine nila na may defender yan eh. Kaya pag biglang wide open sila, minsan mas masama pa yun for them.
Coming in for Zeditole.
Puno back at the 4. So, interesting lineup. 2-point guards. You've got Sahonia, Puno at the 4, and Celso at the 5. Let's get this update first from Flo Del Agua.
Early in the season, maraming betista ang naglalata kung ito na ba yung team na kaya kayang mag-champions this season. And at that time, one major missing piece ay ang kanilang alas na si Jomel Puno. But with his presence today, it is obvious that Jomel may have started the season late. But as he told me a few minutes ago, the important thing is I am here now. So with San Beda recalibrating right in front of us, let me ask this again. Ito na ba yung team na kayang mag-champions this season? Well, it's far from over, but the scoreboard now could give us an idea.
A lot of people were saying that this lineup that San Beda has going into season 101 is championship caliber.
Well, this is a very deep lineup, and with the system that they have, if everybody buys in, talagang malayo mararating nitong squad na to.
Sahonia. And the good thing about season 101 is there are a lot of teams that you can say are championship caliber.
Yun nga yung maganda sa teams natin yun, and with the format as well. You really can tell kung sinong hindi mo talaga alam. As early as now, merong mga maganda yung tinatakbo na teams. We have Perpetual, we have JRU, we have CSB, but I don't think you can really say na merong favorite na merong magdo-dominate
Castillo spins. Castillo against two white shirts. EJ Castillo, the footwork.
That's a great move by Castillo. Very creative and very crafty with that move.
Miller. Ochavo picks up the loose ball. Ochavo spins into trouble.
I think that was a little too deep for Ochavo. I thought he had a floater already.
Lina. Lina against Loristo. Lina. Miller. Estacio back to Miller. Miller for three. Shanti Miller with 12 points to lead all scorers. It is a 22-point lead for San Beda. EJ Castillo scoring against two of the biggest players on the San Beda side, Lina and Puno, and then on the other end, the extra pass to Miller. .22-point advantage for San Beda. Castillo. Castillo pulls up. Loristo is fouled.
That was a very gutsy shot by Castillo, shooting in front of Jomel Puno. That was a great rebound by Loristo. And they need a lot of this. Talking about the AC Generals, kailangan nila ng maraming possessions. And they have to make their free throws. Kasi ito yung ito yung perfect situation for them. Naka-stop yung time pero meron silang opportunity to score.
EAC continues to apply that pressure. Puno. Estacio pulls it out. Reyes. Miller. Bismarck. Bismarck against Loristo. Puno. Penny. Penny has to shoot. Penny puts it up. And it's EAC basketball. Oftana atake, and that's going to be 2 free throws for Wilmar Oftana.
And I think Coach Yuri is complaining na hindi yata tinira ni Oftana yung bola. So I don't think Coach Yuri agrees na dapat 2 free throws to.
First free throw is good for Wilmar. Miller with the rebound. Miller is 1 rebound away from a double-double.
And we've been mentioning yung activity nito ni Miller and Sahonia. Pareho sila na they play the one spot or 2 spot, pero sila yung kumukuha ng rebounds. And that's yung double-double. Talking about John T. Miller.
San Beda has out-rebounded EAC 52-34.
Well, that's really one thing na magaling itong San Beda. They really control the boards. And even their last game which they lost, talagang sila yung nanalo sa rebounding battle.
Reyes to Lina. EAC forces a turnover. And that's traveling on Ochavo. Na isahan din ni Miller itong si Ochavo. Miller celebrating after getting that stop. Hinarangan si Ochavo, and clearly Ochavo is frustrated.
Well, I think what Ochavo is trying to say is he was dribbling the basketball. So I think naipit yung bola sa tagiliran ni Ochavo kaya may traveling.
Bismarck, double team. Puno with a finish. Oh man.
Can you really believe na itong si Bismarck Lina yung perfect guy na bigyan mo ng bola sa post? Kasi hindi lang yung pag-score niya yung kaya niyang gawin. He can really locate those cutters from the weak side and the strong side. Kaya maraming nangyayari kapag hawak ni Bismarck Lina yung bola sa post.
Jomel Puno, 3 for 7 from the free throw line today. He has 9 points and 6 rebounds though. Still his best game of the season, Renzo.
Oh, ito na nga yung inaantay natin lahat na pagbabalik ni Jomel Puno na miss ng San Beda their previous game against JRU. And sabi nga ni Flo kanina na medyo late nag-start itong si Puno, but the important thing is here right now. And I'm very excited sa mga next games pa ng San Beda.
Lina, double team. Ayan na naman. Jomel Puno. And that's going to be a foul right there. Same play, Renzo.
Oh, very simple, no? Yung post lang kay Bismarck Lina. And kanina ko pa nga sinasabi na itong si Bismarck Lina, he's very smart, he's very patient. Kaya nakikita niya yung mga ganong cutters. And I don't think you can stop Jomel Puno pag nakuha niya na yung ganong buwelo eh.
Right now, the only thing stopping Jomel Puno is himself. As he's been missing from the free throw line.
And I'm sure itong sila Coach Yuri, sila Boss Jude Roque, hindi pa paalisin ng gym to bukas kapag hindi ka pa 50 free throws or 100 makes.
That's now 3 for 9 from the free throw line. Sayang. Bismarck Lina tinawagan ng foul. Both teams are already in the penalty. With 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining here in the fourth. Oh wow, si Bismarck pa tinawagan ng foul doon. Bismarck feels that he was hit. Ngayon, malalaman natin yung katotohanan.
I think Bismarck Lina wasn't in a legal position to give that screen. I think binaba niya kasi yung balikat niya eh. Pero I think he got hit as well.
Yeah, by a flying shoulder.
It was off of that reaction of Bagay after that hit from Lina.
Bagay in the post. Bagay. Now this guy is a physical player.
And I said earlier na ito nga yung pinupuntahan nila their previous games, which worked for them. Pero this game kasi sa San Beda, I don't think meron siyang kayang kunin na mismatch. Talking about Jude Bagay.
Miller. Effortless.
And that was just too easy for John T. Miller.
Ochavo. Omandak. Miller from the corner. Jonty Miller with another one.
And John T. Miller isn't done yet. Still scoring. Back-to-back baskets for Omandak off of the assist of Kyle Ochavo.
$79-60. And that's traveling on Estacio.
Again, that was another shot for Estacio. Sana, I think he was wide open already.
Too small, sabi ni John T. Miller. Gonzalez. And that's traveling.
But you also have to commend itong EAC, no? They really tried to slow San Beda down. It's just that napakaganda ng execution kasi ng San Beda eh. And talagang they came here in this game very prepared and ready talaga to play against EAC.
Ochavo. Etule. Etule. Back to Gonzalez. Five on the shot clock. Kalimag. Could not connect with Songkuya.
First down on Paris win.
So looking up at the schedule of San Beda, Renzo, ang susunod na mga kalaban nila ay Mapua.
And sobrang gandang laro yan na paparating, especially with San Beda playing this way. And we hope na mas healthy na Yuki and Andrada yung makikita natin for that game. I'm sure that that's gonna be a great one for all the NCAA fans and for both teams as well.
Tsaka yun ang unang beses na makakalabanan ng San Beda yung mga teams na wala sa kanilang group. So that's the first time actually na magko-crossover ang Mapua at San Beda, and possibly the only meeting, unless of course magharap ulit sila sa playoffs.
Well, that's one more motivation for you, you know, especially if you're San Beda and you want to go up against the defending champion and nasa kabilang group sila, gagalingan mo talaga para umabot ka dun sa next level, sa finals, para makaharap mo pa sila.
Omandak. Castillo on the fadeaway. EJ Castillo. Oh, pumaul pa. So, madadagdagan pa itong puntos ni Nigel Gonzalez at ang puntos ng San Beda.
Well, if San Beda is gonna continue playing this way, there's gonna be a problem for the whole league.
I agree 100%. So, Perpetual has been flexing. Mapu has flexed as well. Arellano earlier today. At ngayon naman, San Beda, John T. Miller. So we verified with the statistics, one shy of a double-double. But more importantly, a statement win for the Red Lions.
You're right, this is a statement win, especially coming off that loss against JRU. John T. Miller really responding very well for San Beda.
Yeah, I like what that moment between Ochavo and Miller. They hugged each other. They went to battle. And yun yung respect na binigay ni John T. kay Kyle. Na kahit 5'5 lang si Kyle, di ba? 6'4 si John T. Hindi siya basta-basta magpapatalo dyan.
That's why you also have to comment Kyle Ochavo na yung fighting spirit niya talaga, yung competitiveness niya. And I think yun yung magandang kinontribute niya for EAC this game, na talagang hindi nga lang kinaya ng EAC yung San Beda for this afternoon.
81-64, our final score, a statement win for the San Beda University Red Lions. And we'll take a break. When we come back, we will have our post-game coverage here on GTV, simulcast on Heart of Asia. Don't go away. You're back with us live on GTV, simulcast on Heart of Asia. The final score, 81 for the San Beda Red Lions, 64 for the EAC Generals. And you know it's a big deal when you not only have the cameras here, but also the cameras from the social media team surrounding us, because we are with, I will go ahead and say it, one of the leading candidates for Rookie of the Year here in NCAA Season 101, Jonty Miller. Jonty, another solid performance, but more than anything, this was a statement win by San Beda after that loss against JRU.
Yeah. Yeah, we came to JRU, we lost by 1 point. That wasn't like how we played at all. And especially like losing by 1, that hurts. Like, you know what I'm saying? We had the lead and then they scored at the last second, that hurt. So we just came in practice, bounced back, and that was a good bounce back win for us. Good statement win.
Well, again, Jonty, congratulations on the win. And after that tough loss against JRU, how did you guys regroup and prepare for this game?
We really take pride on defense. We weren't playing good defense against JRU, so when we went to practice all week, our main goal was just defense, and then we worried about our offense later.
Watching you these past couple of games, this is a small sample size of what you can do on the basketball court. I just want to ask, growing up in California, like where exactly in California did you grow up?
Oh, Fairfield, California. Born and raised.
What's that, sorry?
Fairfield, California.
Fairfield.
Yeah.
Okay, so who are your basketball influences that you modeled your game after?
Like in my area or just in general?
Yeah, in general, or there might be somebody in your area.
Sharif Cooper. Sharif Cooper, he went to Auburn. He was a little guard. He just got signed with the Wizards.
Wow.
Yeah, I watched him a lot and I grew up. But also my favorite player is LeBron anyways. LeBron James.
Yeah, I will look up Sharif Cooper though.
Oh, he's nice. I'm telling you, he's nice.
Okay. All right. How are you gelling with the team? I know you've already been here serving your residency, watching the San Beda Letran. You've learned a lot about the culture of the NCAA, the rivalries. A lot of people are saying that this San Beda roster that you have is championship caliber. Your reaction to that, and what about the chemistry? Do you think it will translate to you guys going for a championship?
Oh, our chemistry is good. Our whole team gel together. Championship, we worried about it, but we taking it game after game after game, slowly but steadily. But yeah, everybody says the championship game. That's good for us. Good for us.
On Friday, you guys are going to be playing against a team that is not in your group. He knows it already. How much have you watched Mapua, and how do you think you guys will stack up against those guys, the defending champions?
I feel like we could play against anybody, to be honest. Mapua is, it's a top team. We played them in Phil Oil. It was a good game. Coming into it, we have our matchups, we have our game plan, and we just gonna stick to. Well, we got 3 days of practice.
Yeah.
3 days of practice is go hard all the practice, and we're gonna be ready for that game.
Well, actually 2 days because
2
it's
days?
on Friday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's already Tuesday today.
Trust me, it's marked on our calendars for sure.
Okay, one last thing before we let you greet. you tried to posterize a guy against JRU. What was that? Did you really want to do that, or was that out of frustration?
That was out of frustration. I literally could have got it, but I jumped too late, so it was like I was stretching. So if I would have jumped a little bit closer, I would have got it.
Yeah, Renzo and I were covering that game, and we were like, it still looks good.
Yeah.
Even though it didn't go in. Anyway, Jonty, you can give a shout out to everybody watching right now.
Shout out my mom, my dad. Shout out my sister. It's my sister's birthday today, actually.
wow.
I couldn't be there, but shout out to you. Did it for you. And then, yes, Aubrey, my brother 9, man.
Happy birthday to Jonty's sister. What's her name, Jonty?
Ayana.
Ayana.
Yeah.
All right. Happy birthday, Jonty. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
the time.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're looking forward to that San Beda Mapua game this coming Friday. Let's take a look at the end game statistics. And really dominating on the boards were the Red Lions, Renzo.
Talaga na itong field goal percentage ng San Beda, napakataas. And that field goal percentage, puro executions yung ginawa nila dyan. And yung offensive rebounds, 20 offensive rebounds, that's big for a team in a single game kasi that's 20 more possessions for you. Tapos yung second chance points, so most of those offensive rebounds talagang na-maximize nila, na-convert nila into points, plus the points off those turnovers na na-commit ng EAC. So really, those categories, and everything really went well for San Beda.
This is a San Beda type game, San Beda type win when they dominate the boards and get to maximize yung skill sets ng kanilang mga manlalaro as we update the standings now. So Renzo, eto, nasa exciting part na tayo kung saan maglalaban na yung mga teams from Group A sa teams sa Group B and vice versa.
You're right, this is gonna be interesting for all the NCAA fans na ngayon nga itong kakatapos lang na nag-dominate itong San Beda Red Lions, makakaharap na yung mga nagdo-dominate naman dun sa kabilang grupo. Yung next game nga nila, itong Mapua Cardinals, and of course, they're gonna face Perpetual Altas as well. So this is really gonna be exciting.
So again, San Beda winning against EAC 81-64. We will take one more break before we wrap up our coverage. To 64, our final score, San Beda with a dominant win against the EAC Generals. Jonty Miller, our player of the game, 14 points and 9 rebounds. Para sa akin, sa ngayon, we have a lot of exciting new players here in Season 101, but he is definitely the leading candidate for Rookie of the Year with the things he has been doing and the numbers that he has been putting up for his team.
And pag-uusapan niya natin the way he plays kasi very effortless sobrang efficient. So talagang nag-fit siya perfectly dun sa system ng San Beda na hindi masyadong ball hog, talagang maglalaro lang siya off that system.
And just like that, we are midway through the first full second week of basketball here in NCAA Season 101. Let's take a look back at what happened during the MediaCon of this tournament. Of course, historic year, Season 101. And let's check this out right now.
Isang bagong kabanata ng collegiate sports ang muling binuksan. NCAA Season 101, opisyal nang umarangkada. Maraming bago ngayong season mula sa mga format na magpapainit sa bawat laro hanggang sa mas pinaigting na playoff system na siguradong magdadala ng mas matinding aksyon at kompetisyon sa bawat koponan.
Season 100 for the past 25 years na may Final Four, tatlong phase lang. Yung elimination, semis, and finals, no? Ngayon, 5 phases na siya. Yung number of games of each school, dati 18 games per school eh. Ngayon, 13 games na lang, so hindi nakaka-bore. Exciting ito dahil sa bracket mo, kung rank 5 ka, alam mo, kulelat ka na. May chance ka pa, baka bigla mo matali rank 4 sa play-in. Pasok ka pa ngayon sa quarterfinals.
Ang defending champions Mapua Cardinals, handa na bang idepensa ang kanilang korona? O may bagong bayani ng hardcourt na aakyat sa tuktok ngayong Season 101?
Stay humble, stay hungry, mangarap ulit, di ba? So yun naman ang importante. At sabi ko nga, history na yun. History na yung nangyari na yun last year sa amin. Ito ngayon, panibagong challenges na yung kakaharap namin.
For me, gusto ko iwan yung winning culture ng Mapua to finish strong on my last year, to win on my last year para for future generations, not just this year. Gusto ko talaga ma-instill yung kailangan every year you have to be outstanding sa Mapua. And di lang sa basketball, gusto ko din i-instill yun for all the sports out there. And syempre sa academics din.
NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
The MediaCon was an opportunity to get to know what the coaches were thinking, what the players were aiming for, and of course, a chance to ask yung mga experts sa kanilang mga predictions. So ngayon, I will put you on the spot. This is your first time, I think, being asked in public ang iyong mga predictions, Mr. Renzo Navarro. So coming into the season, sino yung nakita mong top 4 teams dito sa ating liga?
Well, coming into the season, nabalitaan naman natin lahat yung lineup, most probably meron na tayong idea. So, number 1 for me, San Beda, syempre. Kasi we all know the lineup that they have with Coach Yuri already winning the past season. Tapos, syempre yung defending champions, nandiyan naman lagi yan, Mapua with Clint Escame staying, of course. Tapos, syempre, alam din natin na, in-expect ko yung let run talagang meron din dahil with Titing Manalili na talagang nakasama na sa lineup. Alam naman natin kung paano maglaro si Manalili and kung ano yung ginawa niya sa juniors division, di ba? So I think that's
3 teams.
I think that's Mapua, that's San Beda.
And Letran.
And of course, CSB. Yan yung talaga. I think if hindi San Beda, sila yung pinaka-stack na lineup with Allen Liwag, of course, with Sean Umali, with Justin Sanchez and Tony Inot. Alam naman natin kung anong kayang gawin ng mga yun. So, I think coming into the season, yun yung tinitignan ko na parang makakapasok sa Final Four.
Yeah, I agree with you on those choices prior to the season, especially when you look at the lineup on paper.
Yes.
Yun talaga yung masasabi mong, oh, this is a championship caliber lineup. Now that we are in the second full week, syempre may mga bago ng pangalan. New teams that have emerged as contenders perpetual. Ano masasabi mo sa tinatakbo ng kupunan ni Coach Olsen Racela?
Well, so far sila yung actually sila yung pinaka-favorite ko na na team ngayon And of course, katulad nga na sabi natin kanina na coming into the season. Kaya binigyan ko ng emphasis yun coming into the season. Kasi once makita natin maglaro tong mga to, magbabago Pero this time, bro, gusto ko rin kitang tanungin Kasi ako, yun yung yun yung prediction ko. And I'm sure galing akong Basta and LPU. I think may maririnig ako dyan with that prediction. But I wanna ask you as well, kung sino ba yung top 4 mo, bro, coming into the season?
Okay, you know what? My top 4 kasi coming into the season is the same as yours. Because judging from the lineup, no question, these lineups are stacked. So iibahin ko yung tanong mo sa akin. I'll give you my top 4 players in the NCAA right now. I'll start with number 4. He is the point guard who is a triple-double threat every game. He can dish the ball. He can grab some rebounds. He can score in the end game. Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili, number 4 for me in terms of the best players right now in NCAA Season 101. I'll go to number 3. Number 3, the guy that we just talked to moments ago. He is a matchup nightmare. Rookie of the Year candidate, I will start saying that from here on out from California. Fairfield, California, as he shared with us today, Jonty Miller, number 2. I feel like nagwa-warm up pa lang tong player na to eh. But of course, you are looking at the 6'6" big man, MVP last year, Allen Liwag. That's number 2. Number 1, who do you think I'm picking, bro?
Well, for number 1, I think, parang no question naman na yan eh. I think, number 1, I think your pick is gonna be Clint Escamis from the Mapua Cardinals, who just won last year. Of course, alam naman natin si Clint na, kanina we were talking about Clint na, I think itong season na to, mas importante sa kanya yung manalo. That's why yung mga laro niya, may isa na siyang laro na mataas yung points but he's really trying to involve everyone.
29 points for Clint Escamis. To me, yep, I agree. And you're right, you're right. I was going for Clint Escamis at number 1, but I'll tell you what, that Sleety boy, that Patrick Sleet from Perpetual is starting to climb. He's at number 5 for me. And if Perpetual continues to win, I'm sure we're going to be talking more about Patrick Sleet as one of the best players in the NCAA. So, tomorrow, October 15, 11 a.m., San Sebastian versus JRU. Yan ang ating unang laro. And then, Patrick Sleet and the Perpetual Altas. Woo! This is a good matchup against the Ting Manalili and the Letran Knights. Kung maglalaro yung Jun Roque, that's gonna be very interesting, brother.
Of course, yung dalawang games na nabanggit mo, it's really gonna be very exciting and very competitive and I can't wait na masaksihan yung laban na yun.
Alright, and that will do it for us here on this Tuesday as we start a brand new week of NCAA basketball. Thank you to our director, Abet Ramos, our courtside reporter, Flo Del Agua, and Renzo Navarro. I'm Anton Ross saying this is NCAA Season 101. See you all again tomorrow.
Stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 10, Christian Hobalesa, his first one on the Red Cubs. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 1, Bill Gravador, his first 2 on the Red Cubs. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Andre Ogadon. Blocking foul, number 3, Clint Bonus, his first one on the Brigadiers. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 10, Christian Hobalesa. Benedict Agbayani coming in for Christian Hobalesa. 2 free throws for Tristan Alyam. Bill Gravador. Three. Benedict Agbayani. Three. Kelly Coronel. There is a head coach challenge by the San Beda Red Cubs on the last out of bounds play. Upon the new head coach challenge of the Red Cubs, unsuccessful. Ball possession for the EAC Brigadiers. Holding foul, number 1, Bill Gravador. His second for on the Red Cubs. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Joaquin Wagan coming in for Bill Gravador. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Kelly Coronel. Blocking foul, number 25, Prince Taganas, his first 2 on the Brigadiers. Joe Harry Domingo coming in for the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Joaquin Wagan. Prince Taganas. Holding foul, number 12, Benedict Agbayani, penalty. Benedict Tober and Adiam Narosa coming in for the Red Cubs. Substitutions for the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Tristan Aldiam. Noel Lanceta coming in for the Brigadiers. Rain de la Cruz coming in for the Brigadiers. Ejam La Rosa. Basket counts for Rain de la Cruz. Hacking foul, number 22, Benedict Tober. Io Castillo coming in for the Brigadiers. Bonus free throw for Rain de la Cruz. Basket counts. Pushing foul to number 7, Ray De La Cruz, his first. Juris and 1 coming in for the Redcoats. Bonus free throw for Benedict Tober. Joaquin Wagon. Traveling. Offensive foul, number 9, Joaquin Wagan, his first. Timeout EAC Brigadiers. Fourteen seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul to number 22, Benedict Tober, his second. 2 free throws for Noel Lanceta. 3! Benedict Agbayani. Cyril Makahipay. John Villanueva coming in for the Red Cups. "13 seconds on the shot clock. Three! Ejam La Rosa. Blocking foul, the number 12, Benedict Agbayani, his second. 2 free throws for Noel Lanceta. Rafael Bautista coming in for Benedict Agbayani. Dwayne Nonato coming in for Joaquin Wagan. 22 seconds on the shot clock. Ejam La Rosa, 3! Ethan Guarnian and Kelly Coronel coming in for the Brigadiers. Johari Domingo. At the end of the opening quarter, the score 22 for the EAC Brigadiers and 25 for the San Beda Red Cubs. Second quarter. Kent Auditor coming in for the Brigadiers. Juan Villanueva. Kid Auditor. Tristan Alyam coming in for the Brigadiers. Andre Ugadan coming in for the Red Cubs. James Castro coming in for Noel Lanceta. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Andre Ugadan. Hacking foul, number 2, John Villanueva. Benedict Agbayani coming in for Rafael Bautista. 2 free throws for Tristan Alyam. Mark San Buenaventura coming in for the Red Cubs. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 14, Kent Auditor, his first one on the Brigadiers. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Traveling. Basket counts for Kelly Coronel. Pushing foul, number 19, Mark San Buenaventura. Substitutions for the Red Cubs in the Brigadiers. Bonus free throw for Kelly Coronel. Peter Bercasio coming in for the Brigadiers. Ijam La Rosa, 3. Kelly Coronel, 3. Basket counts for Tristan Alyam. Pushing foul, number 12, Benedict Agbayani, his third personal. Christian Humalesa coming in for Benedict Agbayani. Bill Gravador for Ijam La Rosa. Bonus free throw for Tristan Alyam. Holding foul, number 62, Peter Bercasio. Timeout, San Beda, Red Cubs. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Traveling. Joaquin Wagan coming in for the Red Cubs. Holding foul, number 19, Mark San Buenaventura, his second. Edlex Bonsalida coming in for Mark San Buenaventura. 2 free throws, Clint Bonus. Holding foul, number 25, Prince Tagaras. His second. 3 on the Brigadiers. Blocking foul, number 8, Tristan Alyam, his first. 4 on the Brigadiers. 22 seconds on the shot clock. There is a review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches. Upon review, the call stays. Pushing foul on number 24, Edlex Bonsalida. Two free throws for Noel Lanceta. Lane violation. Substitute free throw for Noel Lanceta. Hacking foul, number 25, Prince Taganas, his third personal. Two free throws for Edlex Bonsalida. Ejam La Rosa. Foul, number 13, Noel Lanceta, penalty. Cyril Makahipay and James Castro coming in for the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Bill Gravador. Two minutes. Cyril Makahipay. Click bonus. Timeout on Beda, Red Cups. Kickball. Bill Gravador. Pushing foul, number 24, Edlex Bonsalida, penalty. Second foul on Edlex Bonsalida. 2 free throws for Tristan Alyam. Split bonus! Traveling. Timeout EAC Brigadiers. Split bonus! At the end of the half, it's 46-39 for the EAC Brigadiers. third quarter. Juris and one. Hacking foul, the number 6, Cyril Makahipay, his first one on the Brigadiers. Holding foul, the number 8, Andre Ugada, his first one on the Red Cups. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul, the number 18, Juris and one, his first two on the Red Cups. Two free throws for Kelly Coronel. foul, number 13, Noel Lanceta. Joaquin Wagan coming in for the Red Cups. Joe Harry Domingo coming in for the Brigadiers. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 8 seconds to shoot. Hacking foul, number 22, Benedict Tauber. His third personal. Ejam La Rosa coming in for the Red Cubs. Two free throws, Cyril Makahipay. Bel Gravador. Juris and one. There is a review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches. A FRU foul was downgraded to holding foul on number 9, Joaquin Wagan. Prince Ataganas coming in for the Brigadiers. Dwayne Donato coming in for the Red Cubs. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock violation. James Castro coming in for the Brigadiers. Bill Gravador 3! Timeout EAC Brigadiers. Basket counts for James Castro. Hacking foul, the number 16, Ajam La Rosa, his first. Bonus free throw for James Castro. Three! Ajam La Rosa. Johari Domingo. Offensive foul, the number 7, Dwayne Donato, his first. There is a review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches. Upon review, the call stays. Offensive foul on number 7, Dwayne Donato. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Technical foul on number 18, Jury San Juan, and on number 16, Joe Harry Domingo, both for trash talking. 14 seconds on the shot clock. James Castro, 3! Jury San Juan, 2 minutes! Holding foul, number 4, James Castro, his first. Benedict Agbayari coming in for the Red Cubs. Warning on the Red Cubs. Head coach Britt Roma for resettlement to a non-call. 14 seconds on the shot clock. "14 seconds on the shot clock. Foul on number 7, Dwayne Donato, penalty. Joaquin Wagan coming in for the Red Cubs. 2 free throws for James Castro. Making a foul warning on number 23, Kelly Coronel. Juris and one. Pushing foul to number 4, James Castro, his second. Two free throws for Andre Ogadan. Cyril Makahipay coming in for the Brigadiers. Tristan Alyam coming in for the Brigadiers. Clint Bonus coming in for the Brigadiers. And Lex Bonsalina coming in for the Red Cups. At the end of three quarters, it's 58-57 for the EAC Brigadiers. Fourth quarter. Blocking foul to number 4, James Castro, his third personal, one on the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Hacking foul to number 23, Kelly Coronel, his first. Two on the Brigadiers. Two free throws for Andre Ogadan. James Castro. Andre Ogadon. Kelly Coronel. Bill Gravador and Juris and Juan coming in for the Red Cubs. Noel Lanceta coming in for the Brigadiers. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Chris Naganas coming in for the Brigadiers. Shot clock, 16 seconds. Tristan Alyam. Pushing foul, number 1, Bill Gravador, his third personal. Benedict Tober coming in for the Red Cubs. There is a review on the last foul. Upon review, the call states it was an unsportsmanlike foul on number 18, Jurison 1. Game disqualification for Jurison 1 for his earlier technical foul. Jurison 1 out of the play court. Andre Ugaran coming in for Jurison 1. Martin Mejia coming in for the Red Cups. Ball possession for the EAC Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Blocking foul, number 4, James Castro. That's his fourth. 3 on the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. $11 seconds on the shot clock. There is a head coach challenge by the EAC Brigadiers on the last out of bounds play. Upon review, head coach challenge of the Brigadiers unsuccessful. Ball possession for the San Beda Red Cups. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 13, Noel Lanceta, his third personal, 4 on the Brigadiers. Kelly Coronel coming in for the Brigadiers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 9, Joaquin Wagan. His third personal. 3 on the Red Cubs. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul, number 25, Prince Taganas, penalty. Fourth foul on Prince Taganas. 2 free throws for Martin Mejia. Late violation. Basket counts for Martin Mejia. Foul number 25, Prince Naganas. Prince Naganas, 5 fouls. Cheryl Makahipay coming in for Prince Naganas. Bonus free throw for Martin Mejia. Timeout, San Beda, Red Cups. Noel Lanceta coming in for the Brigadiers. Last 2 minutes. Kelly Coronel. Upon review, ball possession for the Sun Beda Red Cubs. Timeout, Sun Beda Red Cubs. Foul to number 16, Ejam Da Rosa. Penalty. Second foul on Ejam Da Rosa. 2 free throws for Rain de la Cruz. It's the end of the ball game. Our final score, 69 for the Sun Beda Red Cubs and 72 for the win by your EAC Brigadiers.